everybody.
Hello.
How's everybody doing tonight? Happy Friday.
Happy
Oh,
Friday.
my gosh.
Happy Labor Day weekend.
Yeah.
Labor Day weekend. This weekend is?
It is.
Yeah.
Yeah.
The first is Labor Day. It's super early.
Wow.
It does feel
Super
early.
Oh yeah, it's over.
Early.
I'm waiting for a coupon.
It's like this is as early as it can be with Labor Day being on the first. It's like it doesn't get any earlier than this.
Yeah, I was gonna say
Yeah.
Wow.
Hi, Al. Hi, Bonnie.
Hi,
Hey,
Al.
Al.
Welcome in,
Hi,
everybody.
Lenore. Hi, Bonnie.
Lenore.
I can't believe it's September.
It's not.
Well, it
Not
will be
yet.
this weekend.
It will be this weekend. Actually, no,
Oh,
it'll
yeah,
be
yeah.
September on
Monday.
Monday. So it's
Monday,
actually the start
yeah.
of a new week.
Monday. Yeah.
Well, if
Monday,
you
yes.
call it a 3-day weekend, it's still the weekend.
That's true.
And guess what else starts
What?
back next week?
Oh, bowling.
Bowling.
Bowling. Oh, we get to hear people's
Yay.
scores.
Yes.
Score.
But I won't be bowling
Funny.
the first week. The next week I'll let you know how I do. This week
Okay.
I won't be bowling this week because I got something to take care of. And there's a lot of things going on next week, but I told them I'll be back next week and hopefully I can just, go from there and be
Right
good
in.
for the rest of the week.
Well, it's
Rest
got
of
to be
the
very important business for you to miss bowling night.
I know. Must be
Yeah.
very
What's
But,
her name?
What's her name?
size?
Her name is Sue.
Yeah, that's
Woo! I love it. Yeah, Lou. He's on a team. He goes bowling every fall and spring. And he's
Yes.
good. Like real good. Not like fake good, like like us who like push the ball between our legs and hope it hits
No.
a pin. He
I
like
can't even fake that good.
some of us need bumper guards.
Yep. Not me. I actually try not to do bumpers, although I will admit when the kids were little, oh gosh, yes.
It's like,
course,
can
I
I
used
have a
to do
3-pound ball and bumper guards? And maybe I'll make it.
Yeah, that's another issue. The whole altogether is I'm such a weakling. They're like, you need a heavier ball. And I'm like, yeah, I can't even pick up the ball I have. You're kidding.
Why do the balls need to be so heavy?
Heavy.
Aaron, do any of the men on your team have a silly walk or approach to the line?
Jerry needs bumpers too.
Oh yeah. Everybody got their weird, unique, but I got a little weirdest with mine too. Where I go up.
I would love to see it.
Huh?
I would love to see it.
Well, yeah, I'll show y'all, but I could actually I see if I can find a video. But I go up and I have the ball like this in my hand, ready to go. And I kind of trim down a little bit because I think it probably you tell me like keep telling me don't it messes up my rhythm. But I get up and I go like this like 3 times, then I go in and approach. But yeah, trust me, there are some weird and odd things some people do. There, I got
love.
Ginger!
I can watch videos of that.
Hi, Jerry. Hi, Ginger.
Hey, Ginger.
Oh, poor Caroline. She tried bowling but couldn't find a ball with 5 holes. Oh,
Caroline. Sweet
that's a good one, Ginger.
Oh, Ginger, we're so happy you're here. You keep us laughing.
I'm happy you're all here. But
I
Aaron,
know,
I think I would watch videos.
Ginger's my kind of girl. I need bumpers in place.
Of approaching the ball, like in the silly ways that people do it in their little like do you blow your fingers over the thing for like what's the is it a whole ritual, like you gotta blow your fingers?
Yeah it's some people go up there. It depends because you learn each person and how they, especially with me. Sometimes I do get distracted by other people down the lane. So I had to learn how people go.
Take that hat and go
Some
like this
people
and the blinders
grab-
on like a horse.
Yeah. Some people grab the ball and they just take off. Some people grab the ball and just sit there and sit there and sit there and sit there. So it's like one of the guys, I'll say, so me and a guy who just takes off approach. I was like, I got let's let him go because I know he's going to take off on me. That really messes me up. Then the guy takes his time. I'm like, okay, I know he's going to be there for a while, so let me just go.
So I'm going.
But it was the weirdest one I've seen. It was this one guy. He was a younger guy. Especially, well, he would grab the ball. He would go up to the throw the ball. He was a good bowler, but he would grab the ball and he would go to the approach line and he would throw the ball and like jump in the air and come down like this, like he's Spider-Man or something. I'm like, what is going on?
I
He
love it.
jumped in the air. Okay, that I would want.
love
You
it.
got to video that. You got to make a short of that.
That's gotta be distracting.
Oh, yeah.
How about even there's a difference in the number of steps people take to approach.
Yes,
the
it is. That's the thing.
Right.
That's
The
you got to get your
little
steps
twinkle
right.
toes,
That's
big
really the
step.
important thing.
Do they do a little twinkle toe walk, or do they do some big like walks, or do
Some
they
people
stand
do
like
like twinkle
behind
toe.
and
I'll be like
dancing at the end?
big. Yes. Some that's a whole nother thing there too. When after you throw the ball, that's the big problem sometimes because that's what really frustrates me and other people. Like the one guy throw the ball and he just sit there looking at the ball going down the lane.
That's what I do. I'm like,
Then there's one
"This thing
dude.
is gonna
I'm
hit
like,
me
he
soon."
gonna fall. And I'm like, I'm sorry, but I'm gonna have a good laugh. He aggravates me because he throws the ball and just turn around. He's just walking backwards. I was like, you're gonna fall off the platform one
No, I
time.
don't walk backwards. I'll fall.
You're
on
gonna
my
take
ball.
too many steps back and fall off.
All right, I got more bowling questions. If you could take.
Okay.
What about the reactions or overreactions to the
Oh,
strike?
yeah. Yes. Yeah. Yeah, it's been a bam, yeah. You got a lot of good things. Or
Hi, Lisa.
you miss it,
Hi, Lisa.
a big problem. Or these yelling at themselves.
How about the split?
Oh yeah,
Those are the hardest.
yeah.
Those
You
are the
get a lot of
So if you got a
Left.
split, do you go for the one on the right or the one on the left?
on the right.
Always.
Yes.
See, and do people have that like routine that when they have a split, they'll go to the one that they think they got a
Actually,
shot at?
no, because I'm a little different than most bowlers because most of the bowlers they have a curve when they throw the ball. I just throw a straight ball. So with everybody else, because most people are right-handed, when they throw the ball, they want to curve it and try to get into the left.
Right.
The left hand and try to bank it in.
Are you
I go to the right,
Are you left-handed?
I'm right-handed, but
Are you right-handed?
I just said the ball doesn't curve.
Fairly.
I just throw it towards the right.
Okay. And
If-
this is going to be my last question for now until I come up with other ones.
all right.
What happens when you're approaching to bowl and some knucklehead on the next lane doesn't hold back and starts to bowl
You
next
smack
to
'em.
you? And so what do you do? Do you stop mid-action and just give them the side eye? Like, what are you thinking? Or like, do you say really? Like, what do you do?
A lot of times I get upset at the moment. At the moment, I basically I just want to ball like.
Oh, he's rolling his eyes.
But
he is.
I get it. I understand a lot of times Raleigh is there's a lot of very new bowlers, like first time bowling sometimes. So they don't know the rules. And sometimes
the etiquette.
But some of the guys on the team, I don't know if they're just being too nice and too polite. Because it's one of the things where I had to go, I was like, let me just go talk to him myself. Because he would constantly do it. Go up at someone going up. And I'm like, he doesn't know. And I'm like, hey, I don't know if you're new. And I would explain to him, like, we gotta, it's an unwritten rule to not go up as someone's like right next to you. Sometimes they forget, I get it. I've done it. But yeah.
All right. This is really my last question for now.
But
always a gentleman and never use foul language on the air. I've never heard you. But in the bowling alley,
I slept up a couple times.
Do you drop a little couple of,
I have getting frustrated, and it happens. I got frustrated and let out a few words, choice words, but like now again with the people boarding going up at the same time.
That's got to be
most people.
Edward,
not really that giant of a deal, but it has been times where screaming matches has took place.
Oh yeah, I bet.
And one time,
I want those videos.
I wanted at one time. I felt very impaled because it was a lady on my team where she subs at times. Nice, wonderful lady, but she doesn't know the rules a lot of times, or she forget. So it was this tall guy let loose on her. And I mean loose. I'm like, you need to calm yourself down.
Oh no.
All right, one more. Has anyone ever picked up your ball to bowl?
I had picked up, I don't know. I had picked up other people's ball, and I think probably half I've done it. and then bowl in the wrong lane, because we switch lanes each frame. And sometimes we get mixed up, and all of us done that too, where we bowled in the wrong lane and everything else. Because so you would get there, and because sometimes you be in the zone, and then plenty of times if people would go up, and we all realize we're in the wrong lane, like so and so, we say the name, and we like screaming at them, trying to get them to stop.
Yeah, my little boy.
So much comedy in that whole situation, the whole night. I'm sure so many funny situations.
But I done that. One time when we were bowling, I started off, and everybody followed my lead, and we did not realize till like halfway down, after the third person bowling, we were all bowling in the wrong lanes.
I don't mean to laugh.
Oh my God.
That'd be something I would totally do and go, oh crap. Oh, poor Aaron. My little boy, when he was like 6, he was trying to learn to bowl, obviously. And he, instead of bowling like this, he went like this.
Whoa.
And the ball was going past like 3 aisles. And thankfully, the people were very nice. And he's like, Mommy, I football. I'm like, no, not football. No, he had to be like 4. I don't know. He was little. But oh my God, it was so embarrassing. But we survived.
All right, one more. Have you ever fallen on your butt when you were throwing a ball down because you just lost your footing?
Oh yeah. Again, we have bowled enough where we have pretty much done everything there is to do. I have read to go, because I have a big backswing that I try to trim down a little bit, but I have plenty of times the ball has slipped out my hand and went flying backwards.
Oh yeah, I've done that. I've done that. That's always wonderful.
Trisha, note to us: never go bowling with these two.
Why? I'm not a great bowler.
We need crash helmets if you're letting balls fly.
You go like this, and your hands are slippery, and all of a sudden the ball goes towards your husband
That's
and
why
kids.
you
and it's gonna go
gotta
down
you
the
gotta
trail.
do one of these over the
Yeah,
air.
Yeah. And they got the powder sometimes.
Yeah,
But
yeah, I know.
yeah, because that could be scary at times talking about falling, because there's a lot of older ladies and gentlemen that bowl with us, older people,
Mm.
And
and
that
they
is a
fall.
hard floor.
They fall. It's
Mhm.
everybody gasps.
Yeah, everybody.
Yeah.
Are they okay? Are they okay? Did they break a hip?
Well, yeah, because you don't want to hit your head too.
Right.
Yeah.
It's one thing if you fall on your behind, it's like, oh, okay.
At
Not
least
so
there's
Yeah.
bad.
padding.
You know, yeah, but don't
At least there's
land on
padding.
your elbows or your wrist or your
Oh,
head.
Yeah,
And
it's a hard work
that is
floor for
gonna
sure.
hurt.
God,
That
I
is
got another
really
question.
gonna
How
hurt.
many hours are you there?
3 hours,
Okay.
about 2.5. Could we get there at 5? A little bit before, because it starts at 5. So I thought said we get there 4:30, so 3 hours really, because we leave
Wow.
around 7:30. It depends sometimes with. Let me just say this: it depends sometimes what team we are bowling against, because there is a certain team that they are a whole team full of people who just like to sit there and sit there and sit there, and it's 8 o'clock, and sometimes because it's a lead
Do
after
you
us.
have a home?
Yes, because it's a lead after us, and sometimes you be sitting there like they almost cut over. It's like, okay, y'all got to go.
Yeah.
I'll
That's
ask
funny.
this question.
Now, do
to
you
the
have
crowd.
like a lounge or a restaurant or something in the alley that they could move it to?
The bar.
Yeah,
Most
but it's
most
not
bowling
really.
alleys
It's
in
a
Wisconsin
lounge thing, but
bar.
yeah, but yeah, so it's just really get up the bowl and just stand there and stand there. I'm like, okay, y'all gotta go. We got a bowl. There's supposed to be a limit.
This question is for the crowd, and I only think one person may have a chance of getting the answer right. And this is our show's been going on for over 3 years. What is the name of Aaron's bowling team?
I had to think about that for a second myself.
I have no idea.
Oh my God.
It was. I think it was
I know.
before you. It might have been before you, Andy.
Probably
when it
before me. Yep.
Well, okay. I don't even know. Okay,
Does Aaron remember the name?
yeah.
I think I know. So if the
Well,
people
yeah,
I'll
it's
do it
changed
then.
because we did change teams, but the previous team, yeah,
I don't see.
Oh, you got a
anybody
new
answer.
name now?
yes. I can tell you. I tell you that. I just came here. I tell you that
Oh, Jan,
after.
you're gonna have to make note of the new name.
Can I say it?
Good.
No, let me guess the old name first. Was it something like? Oh yeah, that's right, Plasmatics. That's it.
Yes, that was it.
I knew Jan would be the only.
He has got a memory, man.
Wow, yeah.
official historian of the show.
Yes, very good, Jan.
And I don't even know how I remembered it, but as we were talking, it came into my
All
head.
I kept thinking was, oh gosh, it's something like scientific or something.
Yeah.
I can't remember it. Can't
Now, I never told y'all this, I don't think.
No, so now you
The
can tell us
new-
the new name.
The new team name is Bombers.
That's cute.
Bombers, that's cute. I like that one.
Love
I
it.
like.
Yeah, so like I said, it's a lot of fun. It's a lot of fun.
Man, how do you remember all this stuff? I can't remember what I did yesterday.
Yeah, I gotta give you a gift for remembering that one.
Yeah,
That is
amazing.
like a 3-ring binder with like
like all the facts of your show.
She's got things highlighted in different colors.
She really
and
does have the
post-it
best memory
marks and
of anyone. I mean, I
see easel, paper,
there you go.
easel for you, right there.
She is
Cool,
good.
cool. Way to go, Jan. You rock.
I'm surprised it took her more than 5 seconds. It must have been the typing because I was like,
Oh, she had it in like that.
Yeah, we
Yeah.
don't know how bad the leg is.
It took you a few seconds to see it in the chat.
Yeah.
all right, Aaron,
She's amazing.
do you
Yes.
also play pool?
No, I am not good at pool.
I'm
If you
horrible
were
at
if
it.
you were to play pool, do you think you'd be the type of person that would spend a lot of time using the chalk on the cue stick?
I have done it. I don't really see what really is the I guess it's the I don't know. I don't even know what I'm saying. The whole reason of it.
See,
I don't play pool. I have played pool like as an adult, maybe 3 times.
Okay. I just find with my OCD, I am so busy watching all the wrong things, like style of the bowling, the cue stick rubbing, just how many times people rub it between their fingers before they shoot.
Hi, Denise.
Oh yeah.
Denise, wait till you see what I found. Ooh, you're gonna be jelly.
Oh, and I got my package, Denise. Thank you so much today.
She sent you a prickly pear, cactus. Aw.
Did you get a cactus today?
No, I got music sheets from her.
Oh, cool.
Oh, package.
Yeah, that's
Oh,
why I
I
was like,
got
wait a minute.
cactus.
Yeah, I'm like, wait, you got a cactus? Wait, what?
I was like,
I was so lost. I was like, what are we talking?
I heard package.
Okay, I heard
because
cactus.
you speak Aaron better than I speak Aaron, and I was thinking, here's how my mind works. Okay, she's weird, and I love her for it. A cactus is sort of a pickle with pricks, and she's part of the pickle brigade. I don't know. That's the direction I went in.
Okay.
So now, Denise's giveaways going forward could be the plural of cactus, which is
Cacti.
cacti, which would never get confused with packages.
A lot of people don't.
Oh.
I've heard a lot of people don't get a cactus and a package mixed up.
Mixed up, yeah.
I'm so dumb.
No, you're not.
And blind with my Popeye.
No, she
one
stuck
eye.
a cactus in her
In her
eye. She did.
What? No, she didn't. She did?
Yeah, she did.
Oh my gosh. Denise, are you okay?
Well, she stuck a cactus in her eyelid.
You
And then
still, are you okay?
and then it got
Infected
a little
or whatever.
swollen and a little bright.
Oh yeah.
You gotta think of like the how did it happen story. Like
That, Al, that's true. Caroline would get them mixed up, and she would go on vacation and with a cactus and leave her suitcase at home. Yeah, she would.
Oh, I'm so glad I'm back.
I understand the incident where I smoked my glue gun.
Mm.
I was vaping at the time. But
Oh my
what
Twice?
the heck was Denise doing?
Twice.
Like, was she trying twice? All right, Trisha, twice. Twice.
I don't remember what Denise was doing. Maybe
Okay,
rearranging.
let's make up a story. So
She was rearranging her rocks and cleaning a shelf, and
And the cactus just jumped out at her and stuck
it did. It did. The cactus was probably on the next shelf, and she probably got too close.
all right.
That's something I would do too, Denise. It's okay.
That's one possibility. Or maybe she wanted to see if they have an aroma like flowers. Sniff a cactus day.
She was repotting it.
Ah,
Oh.
interesting.
So she had an angry cactus.
She had an angry cactus.
Like, I don't want to be repotted.
All right. Question for the chat. currently has or has ever owned a cactus plant in their home?
No.
I
have
tried.
known
I
people.
tried once.
I don't try. Let's just
I don't
be
own any
honest.
plants in my home.
I have a memory of one,
I
but
had a fake plant.
I can't swear to it.
You're not anti-plants, Aaron. You're just not in my house.
Yeah.
I wish there were no plants in my house. I'm offended that he keeps bringing plants in.
Sherry
Oh,
says she has
Sherry
many.
many. Good for you, Sherry. Denise has a lot of them.
I can't. They'll die. I am a horrible plant person. I'm just saying, I am a horrible.
I think
That's
they
right,
say that's the
Lisa.
hardest
It
one
is
to kill.
all fun and games until someone gets a cactus in their eye. It's true.
It really sounds like the lyrics to a Johnny Cash song.
Oh, that's funny too.
But ever since I seen, I guess on YouTube, I seen the videos of people. I guess like the fruit that comes from the cactus. I always wanted to try it and to see how it is. You see, like the pink
from a cactus.
Yeah, like the pink on the
flower.
Yeah, the flower. It's like a fruit or a flower. You can eat it.
It's a flower. Oh, you can eat it. I don't know if you can eat it, but the pink part is the flower.
I don't know. Cacti people in the chat. Help us. Because I am not. I know nothing about the
look
cactus.
at me. I don't know anything either.
I don't know anything. Hi, Tracy.
Some of them produce like
Hi,
a little red ball that looks like a cranberry.
Yeah, like that. That's the.
Yeah.
I guess that's edible, and it's pretty good.
What movie had the word cactus in its title?
Probably a Western. I don't know.
Western. I don't know. Don't know. Hey, Tracy. Good to see you.
Nothing is jumping in my head.
If I give you the clue, you'll probably get it.
Okay.
It starred Walter Matthau and Goldie Hawn.
Oh, come on. I'm too young for this.
It says Cactus Moon.
No. Well, that might have been another one. But
Walter Matthau and Goldie Hawn.
Yeah.
Still got nothing. But then again, I don't.
We have two cactus flowers.
That's
three
it.
Cactus flowers.
That's it. Cactus
Four cactus flowers.
Yeah.
I've never heard of that.
No,
I've
never heard of it either.
Silly movie. Walter Matthau is a dentist, and she's like the receptionist, and they have a relationship of sorts.
Lemmy says they're pods, and you can eat the pods.
Okay, the pods. Yeah.
Or is it a pad? It's a pad. No, well, that's I mean, I've seen where people like break off a chunk of cactus, and you can cut it and thorn it and eat it, but this would be like a flower. I know, Pat.
Yeah, let me see.
The writing's small on my screen.
Let me see what year Cactus Flower came out. It's old, I know that. 1969.
Oh, that's before me. No wonder I've never heard of it.
Everything's before you.
Oh, yeah. Hold on.
Hey, the Marvelous. Where's me?
Hello, Del Marvelous.
Like that.
Oh. Is he gonna eat it?
Yeah, I guess it is like that. It just opens up and just.
Oh, that's what's on the inside.
Yeah, that's what it was. Pink. That's what it got me. I thought the whole thing was pink.
Oh.
So yeah. Okay. I was thinking the whole. Yeah.
Hi, KJ.
Hey, KJ.
Okay.
KJ sent me an apology for missing a show, and I told him not to worry because we did mark him absent that night.
for a reason. Yeah.
Yeah.
True. True.
Yeah, you ain't gonna get me to. No, I can barely plant anything, so I sure the heck I'm not gonna work on a cactus. That ain't happening.
Yes.
Hi, Linda.
Welcome in.
Hey, Linda.
I have never had cactus to eat.
So, with the bowling questions, I have a bowling question for y'all.
Ooh.
Remember the last time y'all bowled, and do y'all remember your highest score? No judgment here. Let's go with your score.
Well, mine was probably it's within the last 30 years, but more closer to like 27 years ago, like that far. And I've never bowled over an 80 ever.
Okay.
And
Can we count Wii bowling?
65. Yeah, you can. Let's count that.
I did okay with Wii bowling, but
I love Wii bowling.
Actual bowling, no, it was probably like a 26.
Ooh, let me at a 165.
Yes,
I like 2 pins or something. Yes.
So the last time I went was last summer with my husband on a date, and I beat him. I got a 139.
Wow.
Ooh, nice.
Yeah, for me that's really good, Aaron. I know.
That's good. That's good.
For bowling people, it's not, but for me, it was like, whoo! I broke 100. I broke 100 good. I got 2 spares.
I don't remember.
Another big problem back then, as I used to have the diva long nails, and you really can't bowl with the diva long nails.
Oh yeah, that's dangerous.
That's dangerous. Yeah, it's not gonna work.
But I have heard somebody
people do though
who had long nails, and you can hear her nails scratch as she bowled.
Ooh, owie. Yeah, nah.
Oh, I know. I forgot one time. One time there was a business outing. Our boss took us all bowling for like a, let's celebrate and go bowling. And since I couldn't bowl, I just was a goofball all day. I was messing up other people's games. I was putting my ball between their legs and just like I was just acting a fool the whole time. And I specifically remember that day because on the way home from bowling, I flicked a cigarette out the window because I was a smoker then, and a cop made a U-turn and pulled me over for throwing a cigarette out the window, which I had no idea was illegal.
Yeah, I didn't know that was a problem.
Throwing cigarettes out the window since I was a teenager. So I was like, if you want to get me on every count that I've ever thrown a cigarette, he totally believed me because I was like dumbfounded. I was like, what? I was like, look at my car ashtray. There's no cigarettes in here. And I'm a smoker. I said, I literally had no idea that was littering. No idea. Let alone, the whole forest fire issue, which,
Huh. Wow, never heard that. The Marvelous is normally averages 160.
Wow.
Well, we got some bowlers in the house then, man.
Hey, the Marvelous.
Marvelous knows what he's doing, or she knows what she's doing.
I do own my own bowling ball, but I think I sold it.
I got a bowling ball because it's purple.
Mine was blue.
I've used it like once.
And I don't even know why I picked blue because I am not a fan of the color blue.
Yeah, why blue?
Yeah, why'd you pick blue?
No idea.
Huh.
I'd have to say it was my first marriage, and it was not probably something that I got to decide.
Gotcha.
All right, really honest, our last question, then these guys got to start selling. Aaron, is your name on your bowling ball? You have it engraved, Aaron?
No, I ain't. I'm not doing that. No, I'm not that serious of a bowler like that. No.
All right,
That used to be the thing, though.
Huh?
What'd you say, Sue?
No, we're listening to you. We don't know what you said.
Oh, I
Yeah.
said that used to be a thing. Like everybody had to have their name on their
Yeah,
ball.
the ball. Yeah, nah. But no, I never did
They
that.
don't
No.
do that anymore. Okay.
I mean, nah, I never really seen it like that.
Okay.
Now, I seen some pretty
This is
interesting
really the
balls.
last question. What is the average lifespan of a bowling ball?
I had my ball for probably 20 years now.
Wow.
So and it's holding up pretty good. My shoes. My bowling shoes I bought when I basically first started bowling. It's been 20. My shoes been 20 years. Now it's getting kind of run down, and I probably need some new ones. But I'm still trying to hold on to those.
There's probably some money to be made, like the sneaker people. If you made like designer golf bowling shoes, like Air Jordan bowling shoes.
I don't know about Air Jordans, but they got some fancy bowling shoes though, like Nike's bowling shoes.
Oh, do they?
Yeah,
Huh.
yeah, they're probably up there in price like the regular sneakers and stuff. But
all right, somebody better stop me because I'm unstoppable.
Okay, Erin, you're up.
All right, so here is.
Hang on. All right, let me get Erin up on the big screen, and I'm going to grab the link to Erin's channel, and make sure you're subscribed and tell everybody about your upcoming sales. Here we go.
Okay, so my sales tomorrow, I will be having my two lovely co-hosts, Anitra I Spy Queen, Becky Vintage and More, and a very special guest, John the Reseller, will be joining us. And that's 6:00 p.m. Eastern. So that's my sales tomorrow. And I am shipping from Maryland. I will be invoicing starting tomorrow after the sale. As soon as you pay, your package will go out ASAP. And let's start my first item, which is a 3 by 2.5 tintype of this, and it's going to be for $5 of this beautiful lady in a black outfit sitting on a little chair, and she has a black hat, beautiful black hat.
She'd be great to transfer into a witch's picture with the hat. You could add a cauldron under her hand.
Yes, and it's like I said, Halloween is around the corner.
I mean, I hate to disparage and ruin these vintage tintypes, but she's got a perfect pose for a witch's picture.
Yes. You see the tassels on the chair. And like I said, it's in amazing condition. See the back. She got again the no smile. And I think it's like she has like a scarf coming down her side. It's a very good size tintype. It's very big. Lovely tintype.
Help. Mm-hmm.
All right. Well, I am not seeing any takers for the tintype. Hello, tintype. I'll say it just one more time. But if you change your mind and you want to grab the tintype, hey, just let us know in the chat. Is it possible to make a copy of one? Ooh.
No.
I don't know. I've never tried to.
Well, I've seen some things on there where it's a paper. It's not it's they made it into like a paper photo. But yeah.
Yeah, I don't know if you could, because if you get the image off just a little bit, it's like all you see is like silvery and weird stuff. Like flip it just a little bit off center, like tilt it back a bit, or yeah, see how the coloring changes because there's like so much, I don't know, silvery whatever in it. Yeah, I don't know how that would work. We do have Lisa in. I mean, definitely something you could give a try.
Yeah, you can just look it up. Actually, I guess you could look it up, see how if it is how you can do it.
Well, we will count that down for Lisa. Going once, going twice, and sold to Lisa.
All right.
Congratulations, Lisa.
Congratulations, Lisa.
All right, I'm going to grab the link to Angie's channel to have her tell you about her upcoming sales.
Hey everybody, I'm Angie from Angie's Oddities. My next sale will be Monday morning. I'll be with Dawn, Southern Finds, and Yarn Again Teresa at 9:30. But the next one on
Oops. That's not the link to Angie's channel.
Could you also state what time zone when you say a time?
9:30 Central.
Thank you.
And 5:30 Central. 5:30 Central is Market Monday. I do that every Monday on my channel. And this coming Monday is Becky's Vintage and More is my special guest. So if you have a chance, please come join us. We have a lot of fun on that. We have a lot of fun, and I do 2 giveaways. So come have fun with us. All right. My first one. It is going to be a $5 start. And it is this Wizard of Oz 75-year movie magic magazine memorial. And it goes through the history of it, the characters.
I just watched a documentary on the theft of the ruby slippers and the recovery of the ruby slippers and what they went for.
Let's see.
Who would steal them?
So
there was 4 pair.
Yes, there were 4 pair. That's right. So one of the 4 was stolen. So a private citizen owned them. And there's the Judy Garland Museum in her home state, in her hometown. And he lent them to the museum for the exhibition. And they were stolen. Someone broke in the night and stole them, and they were gone for a very, very, very long time. And once discovered, he felt that owning them was placing him and his home and his belongings at too high of a risk. So he gave them, they sold at auction for
So it says the first pair.
I don't know because Angie, hold on one second because Sue just got to the part.
Oh, sorry.
They sold for $8 million.
Okay.
Well, here it says that the first ones fetched $15,000 and they were in the Smithsonian. The second one was awarded to a Tennessee woman who won the shoes when she placed second in a contest. And those sold for $150,000. And this pair was once again up for auction in the year 2000 for $660,000. The third pair was auctioned in 1981 for $12,000 by the costume designer who first found the shoes. Then in 1988, this pair was resold to a private sale for $150,000. The same pair was then sold again for an undisclosed amount in 2012 to the Academy of Motion Pictures for its forthcoming museum. And pair 4 were sold to a costume designer in 1970. The shoes were stolen from Judy Garland's museum in Grand Rapids in August of 2005.
That's what she was just telling us.
Yeah, so that's the pair that got stolen.
Yeah, so it just posted.
So they know where 3 pair are then?
No, they know where all 4 are now.
They know where all 4 are now, but yeah, so it just came on like Hulu or something just this past week.
Oh, cool.
The story of the shoes.
Well, and it says that the pair that's at the Smithsonian are the same size, but different shoes.
Yes.
They're not a pair.
Yes. So, yeah, you find that in the documentary. So the left and the right are the match to the 4th pair, left and right. So, unfortunately, they got separated in costuming, and they stayed separated and are still separated. So, owners of
these people need to get together.
Yeah, that's crazy.
They must have looked pretty identical. But the funny part and the irony of it, the knuckleheads that stole it thought there were real rubies on it.
Wow, really?
Wow. Hi, Mary Jean.
Yep.
This is the one that got me. Look at that.
Toto.
So he died at 11 years old in 1945, and he was put in a grave on his trainer's property. But when in the 1950s they were building the Ventura Highway, they destroyed his grave and it was never found. So in 2011, a permanent memorial was dedicated to Toto in the Hollywood Forever Cemetery. So like these knuckleheads went and did construction and never found out where his grave was. So my heart breaks. I'm like, come on, guys.
How could you not notice?
It had a headstone and everything. So anyway, there's Q&As in here. There's different actresses that have played the witch and Dorothy in different plays. The actual Wizard of Oz play, all that good stuff. The history of Judy Garland and what happened to her after the Oz. A nice picture of the cast at the end. So this has got some really good stuff in it. Oh, I see Lisa Day for 5. Thank you, Lisa. Does anybody else want to get in on this one?
Hi, Maritza.
Hi, Maritza. Anybody else want to get in? All right, let's count it down to Lisa.
I have the full set, the full Barbie doll set of the whole Wizard of Oz with the munchkins and everything, brand new in box.
I was this close to getting one. So
from the 1990s, and I thought about obviously.
And what, Sue? Are we ever going to see them? No,
you're not going to see them unless I sell them because they're packed away safe. But I wouldn't feel comfortable claiming the money since I bought them for my daughter. So I'm waiting to see if she at one point in life says, yeah, let them. I also have the whole I Love Lucy's dolls new in box.
So she says. Oh, Caroline called. She wanted the wizard's phone number. She's looking for it. Good one, Caroline.
I was drinking ginger.
Caroline spent too much time in a poppy field.
Poor Caroline. Poor Caroline. Okay, I'm going to start with a freebie. Okay, I'm going to start with a freebie.
That's just crazy, Trisha.
Okay, if you are you're a photographer. Maybe you know a photographer. This was put together for somebody's 40th birthday. I got it in a lot. I don't know why they decided maybe they gave out copies to other people and the other people were like, here, this is for inspiration. Okay. That's what I see with this. It's inspiration. Budding photographer for a hobby. You want to know how to put together a book for somebody's birthday. You want to know how to capture moments in photography for someone. Whoever the photographer was, okay, this is like A+. Okay, now you don't know this. I don't know this person, but the pictures they took of this person's to commemorate the day, how it is all laid out.
That's fantastic.
This is really good stuff. And again, I don't know these people. I don't know anything about them. But
there's no forward, no monogram, no naming of anything.
Well, there is a name in here, yes.
Okay.
But I don't know them. But again, if you have someone, you want to put together a book for them, you want to see how they staged the pictures or didn't stage the pictures.
It's phenomenal.
I mean, this is really, really good for capturing someone's birthday.
Wow.
So, but I'm not going to charge money for this. I mean, you're going to pay the shipping costs on it, but it's just going to be free. And then, yeah, there's a little autograph page in the back. And
I love the cover. The cover is like so captivating.
Yeah. So let's just put in B for book. B for book. And this will be a free item, just B for book. And yeah, I mean, if you're just looking for great ideas,
Lisa got it.
Lisa got it.
You got it. But yeah, I'm not gonna charge for something like that.
She couldn't wait till you gave the letter out. She's like, because everyone else was after, but she got it.
That's amazing, Lisa.
Lisa's got the fast internet. All right. Now I am actually going to sell an item too.
Thank you for that, Trisha. That was very thoughtful.
That was cool.
And Lisa, I'm happy you got it because I know you have such an appreciation for photography. So you can't think of a better person that it could go to.
So yeah, so if it inspires somebody, someone who's interested in photography in your family, in your life. But yeah, I thought whoever put that together really had a good eye for staged and natural.
Yeah.
A good combination in there. All right. So this is a picture that's mounted on a board. I don't know where this picture, I don't know if it came from a magazine. I don't know the format of the picture. I can't quite tell because it's mounted on a board. It's a little freaky, but let me tell you the story kind of behind this, although I don't know exactly what this is for. But so there's an artist who had an actual name, William something something. Okay, he had an actual name. Okay. But his artistic name, the way he signed everything and how he was known was, I don't know if it's Hannes, Hannes, last name Bok, B-O-K. That was his artistic name. Now, he was born in like 1914 and he passed away in 1964. So all of his art is pre-1964. He did a ton of the early science fiction art. And thank you, Nancy. So yeah, so if you see art from like what would probably be like the 40s, 50s, early 60s, he's probably behind it. And this picture is really cool.
Wow. This is like so okay. I see a lion riding a lioness.
Maybe a cat riding a lion. I don't know. It is very surreal, isn't it? With the tree and the mountain, but it's so cool to think that probably, you know, figuring, okay, somebody was born in 1914. By the time 1930s came along, they were 20, probably started working professionally from 1930 to 1960. And to come up with something like this in that time period, it's like, wow. I would not be thinking, my brain would not quite be thinking like this, but yeah, this person's brain was thinking like that. I think this is an 8 by 10. Let me see if it's an 11. It might be 11. Yeah, it's 11 by 8.5. 11 by 8.5 on this one. But isn't it cool?
That's very neat.
It's
very
like
different.
So different. But yeah, so watch for that name. If you're a vintage science fiction person, Hannes, I'm going to say it's Hannes Bach. But yeah, watch for that. And I think it might be, there's something like written right here. And I think it might be written like in here somewhere or something. Or maybe that's just doodle. I don't know. It's hard to say, but yeah, I thought this was spectacular. And thank you, Nancy. And I will count that down. I'm going once, I'm going twice, and sold to Nancy. Ooh. Thank you. Enjoy that. I think it is awesome.
Hello, everybody. Hey. So here I have a frame tintype for $5 of this lovely young lady, young girl. Look like she's about 4, 5. And the frame measures 3.25 by 2.5. The photo tintype itself measures 2 by 1.5 inches. And she is sitting there very calm and cool, polite for her age. I don't know if you can see, but her cheeks are kind of colored in a rosy pink light. And she has a lovely, beautiful dress on. And then you see the design, the gold tone design around the edges of the frame. It's a
That is a
very
really nice dress that she's wearing.
Yes, it is.
Really well made.
And like I say, it's very well framed, and the photo is very snug in the frame. Yes, he is. And you see the gold for ring around the photo. And it's an oval shape opening. So it's yay big.
All right. Well, we will count that down for Lisa.
Yeah, see her hands tucked to her side, very patiently waiting for for them to take the photo.
Going once.
I don't know how they sat there long term like that. I'm too
Going
antsy.
twice. Sold to Lisa.
Congratulations, Lisa.
Part of the collection.
All right, Denise, if you are in the house, you are going to want to come forward. Starting this at $30. I have seen it on eBay from $40 to $70. And this was something that Denise said if we ever found to pick it up. So I picked it up. Hope it's what you were looking for. It is the George magazine of the John Kennedy tribute. I know Denise said that the George magazines go for a lot. And when I looked at it up on eBay, it was 40 to 70. So I'm starting it here for 30. So if it doesn't sell, then I'll put it on eBay. But it is chock full of famous people. Probably a lot I don't even know, but it's in really good shape.
Month and year of the magazine?
This one is November 30th, 1999. November 30th, 1999. And it has...
Are you having any flashbacks like I am of her looking for Jackie?
You have a couple issues of this? Okay, so should I put this on eBay? Will it sell on there? I hope so.
Anyone else who's interested, this is a really good issue.
Yes, this is one of the big ones.
Mm-hmm.
It's a great one. I mean, it's really, I mean, there's hardly any advertisements. It's all pictures of famous people. If it doesn't sell, put it on eBay. Okay, that's what I figured. Because I saw it on there for 40 to 70 with comps at, yeah, that was Bob Dole. I don't know if this is like a countdown calendar or what it is, but 100 greatest moments of the century. And then there's a whole thing on, I don't know who this is. Pat Buchanan. So very interesting. Quail. Rankin takes Ames. Yeah, she's probably going to crash. She'll follow my keyboard and then... I don't know who Bushwhacker is, but that guy. So there's a lot in here. And if you're a George magazine fan, this is one of the more expensive ones. So when I saw it, I had to grab it. Didn't know if you had it, Denise, or not, but I know you said grab them when you find them. Well, I couldn't buy. I found it in a pile of other magazines. I mean, nobody really looked at it because it was in a pile with other magazines. But all right, so if anybody's interested, let me know. There's a Gucci ad in here. There's a bunch of famous people again. Hey, Snoop Dogg. Snoop Dogg. He's in everything, isn't he? He finds his way into everything. The Messenger, a movie advertisement. So lots of different car advertisements. Fendi. Oh, that's probably some trendy brand. I don't know. Yeah, I'll probably put it on eBay. I just wanted to give you guys a chance first, especially since Denise said, you know, these are really good to find. So I was like, okay.
If you ever find any Fendi, pick it up.
Fendi, pick it up. Okay. Is that clothing? Is that what that is?
Yeah,
Oh,
very
okay.
high end.
All right. So this is November 30th, 1999. The Kennedy Tribute edition. There's a little bit of a crease here on the corner of the fold, but that's pretty much it. The rest of the magazine is in fantastic condition. And I will move her so I can actually show the whole magazine without moving it. Yeah, you.
What? What? Move me? No.
I can move you. You're right in the camera. All right. Well, thank you everybody for looking.
Right. Sarah Lee put an exclamation point. Fendi is a couture brand. Exclamation point.
Yeah, I doubt I'll ever find that then with the places I go.
That's where they could afford advertising in George Magazine.
Well, I just found it and I know she said something about it, so I grabbed it.
Oh, so I forgot to mention my upcoming sales because, you know. So I will be back tomorrow night, Saturday night, with the late night sale with Denise's Magical Emporium and Picasso Cat. I think on Monday I will. I have some children's books tonight. I do. I have some children's books. Monday, I'll be back for the lunchtime sale. And Monday night, I am planning on doing a chipped and cracked sale. So things will be discounted because of some flaws on them. You choose whether that's too much of a flaw, enough of a flaw to live with. So, yeah. So that's what I'm planning. All right. Also, next week, get ready for some Halloween.
Uh-oh.
Because I am bringing the Halloween starting next week. And I've got a lot. A lot. Because I collect all year. And I hoard it.
For the week you're selling Halloween or for the Friday sale?
For some of the daytime sales next week, there will be Halloween. For the Wednesday sale, that will be Halloween. Friday, I will be bringing Halloween. Friday night. Saturday, for sure, Halloween. So yeah, you'll see the thumbnails. I will put special Halloween thumbnails out so that you'll be able to know which ones are going to be Halloween. But yes, it's going to be a lot. All right. I have a $10 start on a book. And it is called Rural America, a pictorial folk memory. And this is like really rural America. Somebody did some deep dives to find the pictures in this book. Let's see, it's chapters are down country roads, working days, family nights, when the work was done, a gallery of those who tilled and toiled, children of the land and the harvest. I'll give you a quick little view. But yeah, it's got some really good pictures in here. Vintage pictures, rural America.
Nice pictures.
Oh, that one was so cute. Well, this one's got all the animals in it. Where was that? Look at that. Oh,
The dog and the horse.
that's so cute. Oh, the cow.
Is that a cow or a pig? Oh, a cow.
Oh, look. Oh, maybe, I don't know.
Oh,
Look at that in the hammock.
he's cute.
What is that?
Oh,
I can't see.
It's a cow.
yeah.
Is it a cow
look,
in
a
there?
burrow. It's a burrow.
Oh,
Oh,
it's a
and then I
burrow.
almost missed.
Aw, kittens.
Oh, but it's not a cow. What is it? A bovine?
Burrow.
No, but
That one was a burrow. Let me go back and see
It's a
what.
but yeah, the other word for the
Yeah.
bovine is for a cow.
The
That's
smile
what.
on this young woman's face.
Oh, I'm wrong.
Oh, no, it says warm, foamy milk. No,
And that
it's
would
a
have been
cow.
bovine. It's
I
a
thought
cow.
it was I thought it was a pig. okay, I see.
It's a cow.
I was like, I guess it looked kind of short to be a cow. That's what kind of messed me up.
Ah, gotcha. Gotcha.
And Aaron, when you set up your chat, go
Yeah.
in and check the box so that only subscribers
Okay.
can chat. Now, no one can see unless they're on your channel. No one can see
Oh,
people chatting on your channel.
oh, I see.
But yeah, just go in and change that. Oh, look at that old stove.
You're gonna go bye-bye? Okay, go on. Go bye-bye. Oh, is that cool?
She needs
That's
a second one.
cool.
She doesn't have enough room.
Yeah.
But then it's got like great pictures of like the harvest. Oh yeah, really cool book.
Can't even imagine living that kind of a life.
That was a hard life.
That'd be a lot of work. Oh, is that cute? But I mean, wow.
Oh, okay.
And then she's riding the cow.
Oh, with the kitty, she's holding a kitty and riding the cow. That is so cute.
Oh, so yeah, really, really cool pictures in this book. It has, let's see, these are really nice, thick photo quality pages, 144 pages. But yeah, it really goes through and shows rural America.
That's amazing.
People working and living, enjoying family time. So that one, $10. All right. And we are going to go back to Aaron.
All right. So now I have a tintype. I have a 4.5 by 2.5 tintype. And it's of these two lovely ladies. And I don't know. Yeah. So both of them have cross necklaces, like I don't know, rosaries or like a
Something,
necklace
yeah.
with a cross on it. And why is it? And their hats are beautiful and amazing. So there's one lady got the black hat, the other one has the white hat. They got a this is for $5. And this is we got the white scarves, and they have like fishnet gloves on. You see it?
Oh wow.
And I don't know what is in this lady's hand right here.
Hey, Mark and Michael.
You see it?
Hey, Eminem.
Is that a cross or a?
At first, I thought she was holding like a shotgun or something when I first saw it.
Could it be like an eyeglass or a cross or something?
I
don't know.
It probably is a cross.
Oh, Jerry said maybe a doll, but I don't see like legs and arms.
No,
I see like
it's
huh. Got me here, and I don't know.
Probably a bigger cross.
Maybe, yeah.
And you see their long
last name is Van Helsing.
Okay, so then it's not any of those things. It's the wooden thing that you put in the heart of a vampire.
Well, that's the cross. A stake.
Yeah, that's the cross here. Yeah.
And I was looking at these ladies.
Her Billy Club, Mary Jane said.
Like, I don't know if the cross over that. I was like,
what?
Could they be some kind of nuns or?
No.
I don't think nuns would wear lace gloves. I don't think that would, especially black lace gloves.
Those outfits are way too form-fitting.
Yeah, I guess so. Yeah.
But it is interesting. They both have crosses on, and then she's got whatever that is in her hand.
Yeah.
Yeah.
You can never have enough. It's like, I'm getting my picture taken. Bring the crosses.
Oh, there you go. Lisa said maybe an umbrella. Was it an umbrella handle? Is there an umbrella next door?
I don't see an umbrella.
I think it would be a tiny umbrella.
Yeah, very. Hi, Doreen.
Hi, Doreen.
I'm thinking maybe a fan, but I don't know.
That might, yeah. I still say it's some kind of cross. I don't know. What do I know?
But so it's they big. And again, in fantastic, amazing condition.
Right, Becky. That's why, yeah, that the umbrella might be blending in with the clothes. It's possible. I don't know. Well, Lisa's going to end up getting it. She can tell us. she can do a deeper dive on it and tell us. Because I don't know what it is.
Well, we'll count down for Lisa. Going once. Going twice. And sold to Lisa.
All right. Congratulations, Lisa.
All right. This next one. Okay, these are from 1991. Hey, Robin. It's going to start at $15.
Maybe right, Robin.
It's going to start at $15. I have no idea if all the cards are here, but I know there's a lot of duplicates, so my guess is yes, there probably is all the cards here. These were from 1991, like when the Garbage Pail Kids were popular and stuff. These came out, and they're called Toxic High School Class cards. They're just they're just really weird. They're supposed to be funny, similar to, and like I said, there's duplicates up to wazoo in here. But they're just supposed to be silly cards that if I can get it to kind of to rival the Garbage Pail Kids, make kids laugh and all of that. There's over 100 because I stopped counting at 100. But $15 for all of them. There's well into over that. Like I said, lots of duplicates. So, and then the back tells about each card.
What's the brand name of this again?
Tops. These are from Tops. They're just, I don't know how to describe them. They're like that. Like they're from that same era. These might be a little after the Garbage Kid. I think the Garbage Kid was more 80s. This is more 90s. But they're supposed to be really kind of just goofy, laughable. I think they're just too weird. But I grabbed them anyways because I figured somebody would get a kick out of them. Drama Club, and it's got the Three Stooges. I mean, yeah. For, I guess, I don't know, what does it say here? It says, Erno is a tragic figure doomed from birth. With his dreams of someday becoming a flight attendant, it seems that fitting that he met his end over the flooding skies of Rio de Janeiro. So I don't know if he's real or if it's just a fake, but I would assume it's fake because all of this other stuff is fake. The cheerleaders. So it goes to like all the different classes, all the different kinds of kids, etc., etc. Just weirdness. That one I don't think I can show. Football team, and there's like the gorillas. Yeah, that one I can't show either. And that one I can't show either. Some of these are not visible for Goodbye Toxic High Club. Left Behind Club or Left Back Club. It's all the oldies. The Oatmeal Club. I guess that's breakfast. I don't know. Yeah, start the day. So they're just all very weird, very much like the Garbage Pail weirdness. These are from Tops. I can't show. So some of these I just can't show for. Here we go. Science Fair Pickle Baby.
Oh, goodness.
Yep. So $15, you get the entire set.
He does not get to be a member of the Pickleback Shot Club. I'm sorry.
I don't blame you.
I'm sorry. We have to draw the line somewhere.
I stopped counting at 100, and I swear there was at least, I wouldn't get, I mean, I'm not going to say 200, but my 100 pile was almost as high as the other pile. So these are just goofy, weird, toxic high school trading cards from Tops in 1991. So you get all of them for $15. All right, that was mine. Thank you all for looking.
I think I've been watching too much like crime and Dexter type videos. I just had like the image of like buying this just for the fun of randomly mailing it to people with no explanation. Just like,
yeah, some of those cards might freak them out. Yeah, that might do it.
No return address, just like, what the heck?
Right, Mary Jane, like they look like comic books, like comic graphics. Yep.
Yeah, that's going to be like the day that I got the voice box in the mail.
Oh, yeah.
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 With no real explanation.
I got a wooden box in the mail recently with no
whatsoever.
explanation. I don't know why. Yeah.
Oh, I was typing that right.
So in honor of Trisha, if you've ever gotten something strangely mailed to you that you have no idea why or who, drop it in the chat.
I don't. I got a box of business cards with someone else's name on it.
What did you do? Like, what can you do?
Yeah.
Oh, Charles Wasaki? No.
Yeah.
Yeah. Okay. It's good. I was right.
Yep. This is a 300 large piece puzzle. Easy. So if you don't do puzzles because the pieces have gotten a little too small, this one has larger pieces. Now, it has been opened, but I counted to 300. They're all there. But I will show you how big the pieces are. So they are a nice bigger size. Let me see if this one has. So the choice is between this one with the larger pieces and this one, which is unopened, but they don't give you an example of the piece. I was going to show what a piece looked like. Hang on. Where is my other one? Oh, here. Okay, here we go. Oh, puzzle piece down. Hang on.
This is a rerun of last week when Angie dropped 3 puzzle pieces.
She'll find them. I found mine. She'll find hers.
There we go.
I believe in Trisha.
Okay, so I was going to show you. This is like a standard puzzle piece size. This is the larger size. So you can see it is larger.
Yeah.
It's not jumbo, but it is bigger. So if you have difficulty with puzzles because of the size, this one, they're a little bigger. And there's 300 pieces. Okay, so now that I've gotten that part, and hang on, I did see that Sherry. Thank you, Sherry.
Yep, Sherry's in.
So I'll get up close and personal. So here's this one, and I'll show you the great scenery in this puzzle.
That's beautiful. Hey, hi, Patty Rose.
Hey, Patty Rose.
Hi, Patty. So that's the first one. So it has been opened. All 300 pieces are here. And cute for fall, right?
Yeah.
The other one, not fall, but it is unopened. It's a Ravensburger. And it's called Flowers in New York. Now, this is not the whole image.
I thought you were going to say, this is not New York.
No, it is New York.
I know, but that's where I thought you were going.
No, it's just not the whole image. You get down to the sidewalk, and you get even a little more of the buildings in the background. So a nice little display of flowers. And this one is unopened. And Sherry at 10, Patty at 11. And that is for choice of the puzzles. And thank you, Sherry. So I will count that down for Patty. Going once.
You can't lay on my keyboard. Then I lose my
Going
friend.
twice. Oh, yeah. And both of them are 300-piece puzzles. And sold to Patty. Thank you.
Congratulations, Patty.
Congratulations, Patty.
So we got the flowers in New York, and this one is called Wits End Bay. It says it somewhere on here. Oh, there it is. Wits End Bay. New York for Patty. Thank you. And Sherry, let me know if you would like the Charles Wasaki Wits End Bay puzzle, which is still available.
And horses.
That's this one, right?
Yeah.
With the dogs and horses. All right.
Congratulations, Sherry.
I'll get that one for you, Sherry. Thank you. And thank you, Patty. And we'll go back to Aaron.
All right. So I have a 3.5 by 2 tintype. Now I'm going to show this tintype, and you tell me what this lady looked like to you.
Very tall.
Yes.
She looks tall to me.
Very tall.
Yeah.
And her face.
She looks like her brother.
Who?
One of her brothers.
Okay, no, this is what I'm seeing.
We have people who think she looks like Lizzie Borden.
Okay. Well, I was thinking she looked like Frankenstein's sister.
Okay.
Oh, this is for $5.
Okay, I like Lizzie Borden a little better.
Okay, I gotta Google Lizzie Borden because I don't know who that is.
Oh my God, you're such a
don't know
baby.
Lizzie Borden. Oh my gosh.
Oh my
That's
gosh.
what I thought.
Okay, Sue, she's not a baby.
She's a baby.
I don't know
God,
who that
she was
is
an ex-murderer.
Oh, really?
No, Lizzie Borden.
This song.
She was naughty.
Yes, she was.
And you see how long and
they are questioning whether or not it really was her. So
wow.
Yeah,
Well,
she kind of looks like she looks to me, if we had to do it, like she was Andre the Giant's sister.
Yeah, okay, yeah. That too.
She kind of looks like she could be.
Sense.
So Robin, I'm kind of right there with you.
Yes, a female wrestler. But like, look how like her big and her skirt is.
She is, yeah, she is very tall.
Or not skirt, but yeah. And then you talk
tall.
about the corsets or whatever. Like that looks like
that poor woman
tight.
can't breathe. No wonder her eyes are bulging out. The poor thing. The poor thing cannot breathe.
And I don't know if that's like a little, I don't look at a tie. I guess it's some kind of like a collar.
Yeah, I don't know.
Yeah. And then you see all the little buttons going up and down her blouse.
I've
It's
seen
a
some of
pretty
those
good size.
like that.
Tintype.
How about this one, Edgy? All the buttons going up and down. Does that remind you of any kind of a children's little tune? This Mary Mac.
Oh yeah, I've heard that. Like maybe when I was a kid.
I don't get the buttons though. What was the buttons part of that?
He said he has buttons going all the way up and down. Like
there's a song that when we were a kid we would sing, or I didn't sing it, but I knew some kids played jacks or something with that song. I don't know.
It was a hand clapping game.
Oh, that's what it was.
Yeah, you go right.
Yeah, right. Until you tend to your knees. Yeah.
Oh yeah, down, knees, and then
Clap, and then
yeah.
bang, and over and
Probably
over and
got
over.
the so
Tight on her.
yeah.
Probably not her size.
Great bra.
Oh, good.
All right. Well,
gravy,
we are
Becky.
counting down for Lisa.
That's the back.
Going once. Going
Sometimes
twice.
I'm glad I live under a rock because wow.
It's a children's
Yeah,
it's a
that I knew.
children's
This whole
song.
Lizzie Borden thing though, like she's even got a little poem she wrote.
Yeah. Sold to
I don't
Lisa.
I don't know that Lizzie wrote the poem, but it was.
No, she didn't.
No, Becky
She did not.
did.
No,
Becky did.
that is
Becky-
the actual poem. That's been around for
Okay, well, there we go again.
150 years.
Yeah, Becky, we love Becky, but she's not a poet that we
Okay.
know of.
No, that is the actual Lizzie Borden.
I know that's what she said.
Yeah.
Oh yeah,
Yes.
now Robin just did it.
Yeah, Robin knows it. Yes.
Okay, I don't know it.
Yes.
You're cute. You know about cheese,
I'm cute. Oh goody.
cat.
No, I don't know. Maybe I wasn't into history in high school. I don't know.
I don't remember that
Okay.
either. So I'm with
thank you, Aaron. High five. Okay. Nancy's like, we all know it. I guess not. I don't know. Okay. Pile of pictures. They're all little kids. The whole pile will be $10. There's 11 pictures. So you've got this family. It looks like all girls. I think it's all girls. Yeah, it looks like girls and ladies. But the
Lurch is what I was thinking about, but yeah, Lurch's sister. I meant to say.
Oh, yeah. That would work too. Do you know Lurch?
Yes, that's from the Addams family.
Very
Yes.
good.
Yeah.
I know
This
that was a
one-
pop quiz we weren't planning.
I passed that one. Light was not strong enough to obtain a clean plate. So they wrote about why the picture was fuzzy, and then they put names on it. Okay, then you have this cute one of this little. I think it's a little boy.
He has a
cute?
new picture.
Yeah.
Oh, he looks so scared.
I know, but it's got the it's.
I'll bet that was first day of school.
Something. I love this one. This little girl or boy, whatever, is in his winter best. You know,
like
the kid on
story
Christmas Story,
Christmas Story.
where he's like, ah.
Whose
Oh, there you
favorite movie? I can't put my arms down.
And then this is twinsies.
Animal family.
Oh, fun, Robin.
So there is a little doink out of this one. I don't know if they were trying to cut it or what, but. And then there's these two. I don't think these two are twinsies, but they're dressed the same, but one looks a little older than the other. But isn't that cute? They're dressed the same. They're smiling. They got the same little shoes and socks on. They both got the bowl haircut. I don't know what the numbers are here. I'm assuming it's like a negative or photo number. Then we've got this cutie patootie. I think she's so cute.
Oh, great hair.
Yeah, isn't it? She's a cutie. I like her.
Aw.
There's that one. That one's got the little like serrated edges to make it look like it was ripped, even though it wasn't. Okay, and this one's a baby in a diaper. Isn't he cute? I love it. Little feet, you can see. Love his little hairstyle.
Ginger. Aaron, that's for you. The president of Women Who Look Like Lurch called. She thought you rang.
Okay.
See if I can get this one to focus a little bit more. This looks like a mom with her little boy. Maybe it's the same little boy as that one picture.
That must be a very small society, Ginger. I can't imagine there's a lot of women who look
It's
like
maybe the same little boy.
Oh, Oh, I think you're
Like
right.
curly head and then the little outfit. This
Yes.
one, mom's holding him. So I think those are a set. They've also both got the line around the edge. And then you've got this one. This one has seen better days. This one is a family. No, it's all children. It's all children. But then somebody like wrote all their names above their heads, so it's hard to see. But then they colored all over the back. So I don't know what you're going to do with this Halloween or something. And then this one had a big rip out of it, but she's really pretty. If I can.
Heck of a bow in her hair.
Yeah, look at that bow. But she's really pretty, and I love the chair. She looks a little frail, though. Like, she's very thin. But yeah, she had somebody beat her picture up. So you've got that one. The one with all the kids' names above it. That one is in rough shape. These, which I think is the same little boy. This one, I just get the biggest kick out of this. The twins, they're dressed exactly the same. Shoes, socks, everything, even the same bowl haircut. And then two little ones that I think are twins. Maybe not. Maybe they're cousins or something, but they look really silly. And then you got the cutie little girl. Then you got the baby in the diaper. And you got the very faded, ghosty, names written up on the top. That's weird because my grandma's maiden name is Klein. It says S. Klein written on it. I got these at a estate, so I don't think it's anybody related to me. All right, so there you go. All of those starting at 10. I see Denise in at 10. Anybody else want to get in on the pictures? Isn't the baby in the diaper cute? Yeah, there's some good ones in here. I mean, there's some rough ones in here too. But I tried to give you a little bit of everything. Stuff you can decorate, stuff you can... Right, you never know.
Isn't Denise's new little profile picture so cute?
Yeah, what are those around your eyes? Are those not really glasses, I doubt, but...
Those are the injuries from the cactus.
I can tell you what they are.
What are they?
Okay.
Think of something you could use in the kitchen.
Licorice.
Okay.
Mason jars.
Oh, the rubber band thingies. Oh, funny. There
She's
you go.
so creative. Denise,
All right.
so creative.
Let's count it down to Miss Magic Emporium. I can spell it right and get this.
Going once.
There it is.
Going twice. And sold to Denise.
Your mother dated all the... Oh, Robin, wow. That's probably what's going to happen to a lot of ours. Family doesn't want to share them because of all the... All right. Thank you. Thank you, Denise.
I have a $12 start. And I have...
Oh,
Maggie and Andy.
isn't it cute?
And it's in a red frame.
And it's stitched, isn't it?
Yes,
It's
it is.
cross-stitched.
Cross stitch.
Mm.
Nice
It
cross
is
stitch.
initialed.
Killing me.
You're killing her, Trisha.
I literally have wall-to-wall Raggedy Ann. I'm trying to think of what little corner could I cut out. I love that.
It's 8 by 10. Very nice, professionally framed. Or, yeah, these frames, these are hard to get on. So I don't think the casual person, oh, that's a little guard for your wall. But yeah, if you've ever taken these off a picture, those are hard hard to get off, hard to get back on.
Never even seen that before.
You see those? These are a lot of the kind that like oh gosh, if you take your picture in to be framed, they use these kind because they come as like different little modulars, so you can get exactly the size you need.
This is one of the things that makes me happiest is when I see handmade things get rescued.
Yeah.
And not it kills me because I know how much time it takes to make this kind of a piece of work.
Yep. Annabelle.
Oh, yeah. The doll, Annabelle from the horror movies.
Oh, I don't watch horror movies, so I don't know what that is about either.
Yeah.
I want to try and remember the name of the that they were talking about the doctor that really killed in Washington, because I want to look that up on YouTube, but I memorized it 5 minutes ago and I already forgot
Hazard.
it. What was the first name?
I don't know.
Is that it?
What was the first name, Sarah Lee? Hang on, I'm going back to look.
Because they said there's a documentary on it on
Linda.
Okay,
Linda Hazard.
For your mom's first name and the Dukes of, I'll hold it. Trisha's mom's first name and the Dukes of.
It's a way to remember it.
You just write it down and tell me later.
Well, I am going to get let's see, Becky's name on this, and we will count that down.
Becky, thank you for rescuing this handmade piece of wonder.
Going twice.
Sue, I just sent it to you, so it's in your Instagram messages.
I got it. Thank you, honey.
You're welcome.
And sold to Becky.
Congratulations, Becky.
Congrats, my friend.
All right. So here I have a 3.5 by 2 frame tintype for $5.
Aww.
And it's this adorable, I think it's a little girl. But it looks like she's a little afraid of the camera.
This is what I imagine.
Yeah. This I thought so, yeah.
Are you kidding me, Becky? Oh my God! Thank you so much.
She's gonna cry.
I'm gonna find a spot. You know, I gotta tape it to Tom's forehead. Thank you, Becky. Thank you. Thank you so much. And you can't believe how happy you just made me. And I loved that. And I think this little picture looks like what Denise would look like as a baby.
Yeah, I see it. But it looks like she's like kind of like backing up, and she's like scared of the camera.
She's like looking at the camera, like, what is
and
that?
Look at her socks.
Oh, stripey.
That's what I'm figuring. I'm thinking she's looking out the rocks to the right, like I'm not looking at the camera. There's a rock over there. Oh my God, Becky, you just made me melt. Tear alert.
And this is the frame, like the red design on the corner.
Robin. Snark, where's my snarky teeth?
So we got the little chubby cheeks.
This is for Robin.
I can't see looking so sweet.
That's for you, Robin. Robin got a snark.
Yeah, so do you see it there?
Oh, I see it. I see totally Denise.
See, yeah.
in her beautiful little dress.
Especially with the socks and the looking over to the side because she's a little bit bored.
Yeah.
I love it. All she needs is 2 little rubber mason jar. It'd be a spin image.
Aw. Aw, that's so sweet, Becky.
All right, we'll count down for Lisa.
Yay,
Going
Lisa.
once. Going twice.
Oh, yeah.
And sold to Lisa.
Right. Congratulations, Lisa.
All right, my next one is $2 choice. Starting bid, $2 choice. These are historical calendars. They're from 1966 to 1970s. They're really neat because they give you a lot of American history. So this one is 1966. And what they do is on every page, they give you a artist rendition of a historical thing that happened, and then your calendar.
You don't have 65?
Do I have 65? 55, 52, 48, 44. Nope, doesn't look like it.
Okay.
So wait, what years do you have?
I have 66, 58, 55, 52, 48, and 44.
These are great gifts for anyone who was born to, like, I'm specifically looking for 65 because so many people in my life are going to turn 60 based on the fact they were born in 1965. So as part of their birthday presents, I bought them McCalls from you for that exact reason. So think outside of the box. Besides the history, this is just a wonderful little gift. To give something.
Yes, I have 58, Lou. So what's neat is, so they give you the picture, and then down here they tell you some of the history, and then on every day they give you a historical fact, like a birthday or what happened, like on a certain year. Here, this right here is telling you about this picture. This down here is talking about this. So you get like all this historical on every single one. Oh, okay. So, and then on the back, you get more history on like this one's on the flag. On a different one, you'll have the Declaration of Independence. On this one, you've got historical art calendar information. On this one, you've got historical birthplaces. It's like every one of them is like a living, like Men of Liberty, because it's got the Liberty Bell on the front. So these are just really cool as far as like, whoop.
All right, so give me the years in order. 1944.
Oh, I gotta like actually put them in order. Okay, that's gonna give me a minute.
1948. 1958.
Okay, 1944. Okay. Trisha, you. Okay, 1944. 1948. 1952. 1955. Now this one's got a little bit of a bendy in it. That was 55. Yeah. This is 58. This one's got a little bit of a bendy. This is metal up here, so you can adjust that. And then 66. Those are the ones I have.
All right.
And what a great price you started that at, too. Really, like ridiculously low. A great piece of history. And the fact that you found them all together.
This one has like a little ink stain on it. I don't know if that's supposed to be like where they signed it, or let me see. No, it's an ink stain. That's an ink stain. Maybe it's a coffee stain. So 58 has a coffee stain, little drop, but like it's really cool because it says like death of Woodrow Wilson. is February 3rd. And then like February 5th says Henry Clayton's famous oration in the U.S. Senate. And like, so it'll tell you like Valentine's Day of 1958, Arizona and Oregon admitted to the Union. Like, so like every single one of their days has a fact.
Can you
This is
tell
like-
whether or not they were a free giveaway from like a company, a bank, or an organization, or if they were
I have no idea.
Because when I grew up, you got calendars from everybody, like everybody. So we had like more calendars than you could ever use in a whole lifetime every year, because that was like the giveaway the bank would give, like the restaurants would give, the Chinese restaurants would give. I don't know anybody that gives free calendars anymore.
These were from the Messenger Corporation. And I don't know what corporation that is.
That's probably a piece
It
of
says
history right
Messenger
there.
Corporation.
Very cool.
And like I said, they're all used, obviously, because they're old. Like
Yeah,
that
but
one's got
I
a
didn't
pen in it.
see anybody write anything in any of the boxes, like Bobby's soccer practice.
No, there is some that have little pencil check marks near the dates, like they were counting something down. But that can be
Cool.
easily erased with a little white eraser. It's not
No,
pen or anything.
I like that. I
pencil.
think it gives it character.
Yeah, like this one. You'll see it has like little check marks on some of the dates. See like the little line, but that's all pencil. That if you can lightly rub that out if you want to. But it's only on some of the dates, not all of them. So maybe the guy was senile and only getting a couple days a week. I don't know. But they're really, I mean, the pictures inside are really cool. And they're all by famous artists. And
all right, we've got Patty in for 3 for first choice.
okie dokie.
Of calendars. Anybody else interested in the years? Get your offers in.
Chat, doesn't this group of people bring the most fascinating, integrated, non-typical bunch of stuff every week? Like just what they come and produce to show you and available. Just fantastic stuff every week.
Thank you, Patty.
Okay, Patty wants
down
48 and 44. So let me go back that direction. 48 and 44. All right, she wants those two. So that's Patty Rose. Okay. Let me write that down. 48, 19, 48, and 1944. Okay.
Al, would you still like 1958?
Lou, if she wants it.
Oops.
I will put that. So which one was Lou interested in?
58.
Yeah, isn't it cool? Okay, 58.
All right, and that's going to leave 52, 55, and 66.
Yep.
If you're interested in any of those 3 calendars, let us know.
Okay, those will go over here. Thank you. Thank you. That's up there. Okay. That's my 3. I mean, my 1, but you bought 3. Oops.
3, 1. All the same. All works.
We don't count.
All right.
We don't count. You're right. We don't count.
So I have a group of 5 of these. So they are pictures from Edward Curtis. Now, Edward Curtis was one of the premier photographers traveling across the U.S. Oh, Patty will take the rest.
Okay. 1948, 1944.
So he traveled across the U.S., and I'll show you on the back so you get the whole information about him. This was put together by Christopher Cardozo, who is a Curtis expert. Because let's see, Curtis went around. Oh, he spent 30 years beginning in 1898, photographing and learning about all of the Native American tribes, and he has huge documentation about them. So I have 5 pictures here, and it tells you on the back exactly what they are and the information that he wrote down about each one.
That's pretty neat.
So I have 5 of these for $12, and they're in a 5x7 mat. This one's getting a little off. So I'll show that
She's
one.
Cute.
Now this one is wife of Howling Wolf, Cheyenne, 1927.
Wow.
Well, she's got the Popeye like me. I know, it's very hard to get to a doctor's visit.
Then this one is from way up north. Woman and Child, Nunavak, 1928. That's way up in Canada, like way north Canada.
Nice.
And that's why they're dressed all in fur.
Here's a geography question, Trisha, geography question. Are any parts of Canada further north than Alaska?
Oh, yeah.
Probably. It's probably close. Because I imagine both of them go up into the Arctic. So yeah. I don't know who has the highest. Yeah, I don't know. But they both get very cold. And this is a very cold region up north. Then I have this one. Now, this one, the plastic is worn on this one. 1920, Flathead Childhood.
Oh, cool.
I think it's really nice to call a kid a flathead.
And then this one is a play teepee, 1926.
That's not how I even thought you spelled teepee. Now they call them yurts.
Well, I think yurts have bottoms, which does make them a little different.
Oh, teepees are on the ground, like open ground?
Mm-hmm.
Oh, I didn't know that.
Yep, so you'll get all 5 5x7 matted pictures, $12.
They're beautiful.
Very good.
And each one gives you all the information about Edward Curtis and all the information about each individual picture.
And I have your answer, Sue.
Then as a bonus, I happen to have 3 more of the teepees. So they'll be $2 each if anybody just wants a picture of the teepee. Now this one is fine. It's just stuff on the plastic that hasn't been cleaned off. But 3 different matte colors on those. So if you just would like the teepee, that's $2. And if you would like all 5, that's $12. All right.
Great deal.
Go ahead, Angie. Sorry.
No, absolutely not. So, Sue, to answer your question, if you're talking about the Canadian mainlands, now I may sound really good at this, but I just read it, so I'm not that smart. The Canadian mainland, Alaska is higher. But if you're talking about all the little islands of Canada going up, Robinson, then then you consider Canada to be more north. So it just depends. It says it depends on what you consider Canada.
Okay, so my question would be for the deeper dive, and for
Thank
those
you,
who care
Robin.
to answer this, on those islands, are any inhabited, or are they just not? Are they just,
Let's see. Queen
if they're
Elizabeth
inhabited,
Island.
I'll count them. If they're not inhabited, I won't count them.
Okay, let me check.
Okay, thank you.
Is that the island I want to be on?
Aaron, do you want to live with me in a land that's too cold all the time, or in a land that's too hot all the time?
You need cooler, but you'd probably prefer a tropical.
Yeah.
Once, going twice.
Oh,
And sold to
interesting.
Robin. Thank you.
I'll ask that question to the whole chat. Would you go to a cooler place for the rest of your life? If you had to, you had to pick. It's either really too cold or it's really too hot.
At least
I'll
with really
say
too
hot.
hot, you can, I was gonna say at least with really too hot, you can run a hair
into the water.
or get in water. Yeah.
what if
I would take too cold because I can wear layers and build a fire.
And you could spoon with Aaron.
And when I get, thank you so much, Robin. And $2 each for the TP.
Yeah, I'm not going to the hot. I don't
Okay,
like
here
to
you
be
go.
hot for a second.
I got the answer.
Okay.
The Queen Elizabeth Islands are very small, sparse population with less than 400 permanent residents. The two main inhabited communities are on Cornwallis Island and Esmere Island, both established by Inuit people, Eskimos, and serving small villages. There are a few research stations like Eureka and meteorology stations, but they only have temporary staff.
All right, so
there's
Canada
like
wins.
Now, hold on one sec. Robin, yes, the TP picture is included in the 5. I just happen to have extra copies of it. But yes, it is included. Now, question. Those islands that you're mentioning, are they higher north?
Yeah.
Okay.
But they're not part of they're part of Canada, but they're not part of the mainland.
Yes.
And I'm reading all this from Quorum. I don't know, Quorum popped up. It's from Google, whatever.
All right. Thank you, Quorum.
Thank you, Quorum, because I'm just reading. I am not intelligent in this. But it said that there was like 400 inhabitants in those islands. There's a bunch of islands.
That counts.
Only 2 of the islands are inhabited.
Counts.
But it's super cold Arctic up there.
Yes, it is.
So, yeah, I don't want to go there.
Okay, so those that answered, most people are coming with me to the cold place.
Okay, but too cold, are we talking about like below freezing all the time? That it's too cold?
Yeah.
And what is the too hot? What is considered too hot?
Right.
Like 100 and what is considered too hot?
Yeah, that's a good question. Trish makes a great point.
We need to know the range here.
I agree, Trisha. I need to know how badly I'm going to freeze my butt off before I decide.
And I don't do hot. So if it's over 100, I'm not there.
Cold and shivering, and you can add layers.
Okay.
And in the opposite,
right, Doreen?
There you go, Doreen.
We've seen cold here in Wisconsin.
And
right, Jan,
it's too hot.
For the hot, you're sweating profusely and sticking to yourself. You stick to yourself.
It's been 80 here for a while. It feels good compared to how it was.
Right.
All right.
Sherry can't drive in this snow. You didn't have to drive it.
We'll get you a driver, Sherry.
First of all, you got to have a 4-wheel drive. And second of all, you start practicing off the streets until you're like, I'm scared for Angie to teach me. You'd have fun with me in my Jeep. I promise. We'll go up and down hills up in the areas of where I live.
I think Arizona was the hottest place I've ever visited. And I was so hot in Arizona, I took washcloths from the hotel and tucked them under my big bulbous boobs to catch the sweat so I didn't have happy face on my shirts. That's how hot Arizona was.
All right.
Those washcloths are
Aaron's
now
like,
available.
that is more information than I need. Aaron, what's your next item?
All right.
Already.
For $5, I had these two lovely ladies with their beautiful dresses and their like crocheted collars or like scarves. And look how ruffle and layers of her skirt is. And the like colored a little gold tone jewelry or brooch on their collars. And look at the lady's hairstyle. That looks like it's from the 60s and 70s.
Yeah,
I kind of thought she was Liberace.
I thought she was the fifth Beatle.
See, is this?
That's what I thought, Jan. I'm like, they didn't have that hairstyle back then. Was she some kind of rebel or
time traveler?
Or is her hair up? Maybe her hair's no, because she has bangs, right?
Yes.
That's why maybe her hair's all slicked back, but that's not slicked back. Interesting. Looks like Mo from the Three Stooges.
Yeah. Although of the Three Stooges, basically he was the best looking. I mean, if you got to pick a stooge to spend your life with.
Oh, no.
Well, you got to pick. It's bad. Luckily, I have my forever person. Doug.
Robin's picking Curly.
Oh, because you think he's going to make you laugh. But I'm saying based on looks. Looks. I don't know. I can't remember what the third one looks like. I only got the two in my head.
But one was the bald head. That's Curly, right?
Curly. Yeah, but Larry's face I can't picture.
Larry had the he was a what did he I think it was black and white. Yeah,
Oh,
curly.
He had like the Einstein
out
hair.
the sides.
Yeah, it almost looked like he could have been a redhead.
Shush your mouth.
I always thought he was a redhead.
Shush yours too.
Yeah, because there were two different Curlies, weren't there? Well, we're going to count down for Lisa.
All right, Lisa.
Going once. Going twice. And sold to Lisa.
Congratulations, Lisa.
Okay, this one starts at $5. Called The Hunt is On. Monster Survival Guide. And the eye on the front is holographic, so it changes. And this is for kids who want to survive scary monsters. Like the monster that lives under your bed. It says, a letter from the monster hunter, Bigfoot, Yeti, werewolf, vampire, Loch Ness monster, swamp ape, capybara, kraken, New Zealand wild man, Mongolian deathworm, mothman, orgpedic, I don't know how to pronounce the next one, beast of Bodmin Moor, Yowie, and I can't pronounce the last one either. So
let's see him.
This one.
So it's no goat man.
I didn't see a goat man. No. That one.
Oh.
Ogo.
Yeah, I don't know that one.
And then that one. Mocha Lee. I have no idea. So those two I don't. This one might be Ogo Pogo, maybe. But anyway, I don't know what those are. But you're going to learn how to.
The mocha one is something you order at Starbucks.
So
Choke the
here's
left out
here's
loud.
the hunter, the monster hunter guy. And then how to hunt and find these monsters.
Oh, the Pacific Northwest.
Mm-hmm.
Yes, Bigfoot. Gotta watch out for Bigfoot.
The Hendersons.
When I was little, the only way we referred to this expression was just say the boogeyman. Like, I don't remember there being like names of things.
I don't know. It's how to survive them, what to do if you're stuck and you find them. But this is a great book for kids if they like are really imaginative or any of that stuff. Oh, Robin, no, I don't want to think about that. Ew.
Uh-huh.
It's how to survive and what to do.
Oh,
and
speaking of werewolves, I did make it through to Wednesday up to the point where they've stopped the season before they start again next week.
Are you happy with season 2 so far? Or are you finding it to be a little bit obnoxious?
I'm not as into it.
No.
This is a great book. I really like this book.
yeah, if you you don't have to
But
be.
one of the things I really liked about Wednesday in particular were the other characters.
Mm.
I mean, she's okay, but I really liked, like Thing and her roommate and, the other classmates and stuff.
I like the roommate a lot.
Yeah.
How to treat a vampire bite.
Oh.
Wrap it in about 4 inches of gauze to allow the bite to slow the spread of the vampire's poison.
Oh.
The wrap should be loose enough to slip a finger underneath. Attempt to draw out the poison with a suction cup. Wash the bite with soap and water. Keep the victim calm. Cover the area with compresses of cool filtered water mixed with garlic. Monitor the heartbeat. If it stops, the victim is turning into a vampire.
Oh, no. There you go.
So there you go. How to treat the bite of a
And
vampire.
Denise would absolutely say yes to gauze and no to cotton balls.
How to hunt a vampire kit. Everything
so we'll see how they end season 2, but so far I'm not as into it because there's not enough roommate. There's that new girl that's invisible, and I just so far.
So this is just chock full of how to survive in the desert with that thing, whatever it is.
Okay.
So this is just this book is 127 pages. And okay, so I guess that one that I couldn't pronounce is a dinosaur looking type thingy.
Oh.
The dinosaurs are surrounded, and it's somewhere in Africa. So yeah, so this is just a whole bunch of how to survive different monster creatures. And I don't know when it's from Scholastic. It's dated. Is it dated? I don't know if it is dated. I don't see the date. But oh wait, on the back. 2015. So it is in a ring bound.
Great price for that book. That is a lot of fun.
Mm-hmm. KJ, my girlfriend, is sticking. She might need this book, KJ.
Did her heart stop?
And
it's
you need
one
to
of
be
the telltale signs.
Robin,
let me re-ask this question. Is your girlfriend still alive?
Robin, what were some of your favorite seasons of American Horror? I totally loved the Carnival year, and I also really, really loved the hotel.
All right.
Okay,
Oh.
Doug is
you.
not going to be a fan of the carnival season.
No.
Mm-mm. Very bad clowns.
Oh no.
Very bad.
Doris says, define a lie.
Beating heart.
Mm-hmm.
That's all that's required is just the beating heart.
Okay, KJ. I think your girlfriend still needs the book.
All right, I have an $8 start. This is not an original, but it is a copy of an original.
It's cute.
I would imagine it was something that maybe the artist was selling. Somebody got it into a frame. It is very nice quality paper that it's printed on. And there is a signature here, Pat Nickerson. So it was an original. And now I think it is just a copy of the original that the artist is selling. It's a beautiful owl for fall. Like maybe an owl in a nest. I don't know what owls nest in. It is 8 by 10.
Beautiful.
Great colors. All right. I don't see any interest in the owl, so we will pass and we'll go back to Aaron.
All right. So here I have a frame tintype that is 3.5 by 2, and is of this young man.
Hi, Mike.
Hey, Mike.
Angry Otter.
Welcome
Young
in.
man right here. And it's hard to see it. But he has look like a pocket watch keychain. I mean, a pocket watch chain hanging from his shirt. And he looks pretty serious for like a little kid. So his name, and this is for $5. So his name is Walter.
He
Albright.
does look a bit like a little person.
That's what. Yeah, I don't know. That's what.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, he does look a bit like a little person.
Yeah, I think it's a kid, but it's questionable though. It's kind of a darker one, so I'm trying to get it so you can really see it.
Well, even as a kid, he still looks proportionately. He looks a bit like a little person.
Yeah.
Even if he
Yeah,
was
like
like
I never
a young adult. Yeah.
Yeah, I never seen a kid with a pocket watch chain like that.
Only like a really rich kid, I would think.
Yeah.
Because those were
And he
still
got, like I said,
expensive back in the day.
Yeah, top hat, everything.
Just like getting your kid an iPhone these days. They're still expensive. All
And
right.
it's
Well, it looks like we are going to count that down. Oh, hang on. Here we go. Robin answering Sue's question that she loved the first and second one, the asylum, the hotel, not impressed with the witch, hated Roanoke, hated the cult, quit watching. There you go.
I used to have a chat with some friends from the work that used to watch American Horror Story.
Going
And
once.
There was one season where, for whatever reason,
Going
pig
twice.
heads were in a lot of episodes, and we're in the online chat, and my best friend said, in this exact words, she's just like, I don't know why, but I just don't like pig heads, as if the rest of us did. Like, nobody likes a pig head. And we kept that joke going on for a year. I don't like pig heads. Just don't like some pig heads. Sorry.
All right.
Sorry to interject that memory, but I needed to get it out.
That's
all right,
funny.
Mike.
All right.
Mine
Have you guys ever heard of this? Music on the Porch, global international music on the porch day is tomorrow.
No.
So all around the
Oh.
world, people have musicians on the front porches for people to just come and hang out and listen to. And my hippie friend is having 3 bands on her front porch tomorrow. She threw out flyers, and she included on the flyers that there would be no restroom facilities available. I was like, okay, I guess they're gonna all just pee on your
You in the bushes.
If you gotta go, just go.
Gotta go.
Yeah, bring your own booze, bring your own snacks to share. Check out Facebook for suggestions. I was like, did you make this up? And then she sent it to me. It's a worldwide event tomorrow.
Interesting. Well,
Music
I will not be sitting out anybody's porch. All right. This is going to be a $15 start. First, you get the vintage stamp album. There are some stamps in it, not a lot. There's a few Canada ones in there. There's a few. It's in really good shape. It's got the world map on the back. And it's got stamp identifier and all of that. Oh, look at this. Okay, it's got all these stamps. I don't think those are real postage stamps, though, are they? No, they're just state flags. Okay, but then you also get this. And there is more than just 150 in here from United States. Somebody threw a ton in here. So if you get these, I don't know what, Republic Day something. I don't know what that is.
Sherry, you're going right on the list that I'm going to be playing the spoons. You have to go to the spoon.
Hey, Sherry.
Oh my God. And Sarah Lee, thanks for co-signing that I'm not cuckoo and making stuff up, that she knows what I'm talking about. Because as of 2 days ago, I never heard of it either. Oh my God, Sherry, that cracks me up.
So there's 5 space ones. There's a book, and then there is everything in here. And some of them are canceled. Some of them are not. This one is from, I don't know where this one's from because it's a different language, but oh, that is canceled right in the corner. But there is just a wide variety of stamps in here. Some are from United States, some are some are not. I think that's a Canada because it's got the little, or maybe, I don't know, there's a lady's head in the corner. December 16th, 1973. So just a wide variety of really cool stamps in here. You know, somebody who's a stamp collector. Let's see. Which way does this one go? This way. I don't know what that's supposed to be, but it's got the mark on it. Again, I'm not sure what year that is. I can't read the postage thing. Here's a Santa Claus one.
All right, so we've got Sherry on spoons. Sue is gonna play the kazoo, and KJ is gonna be blowing in a jug.
And I got
Aaron
the harmonica.
Yes, what a band! Woo!
I don't play instruments, but I do sing.
All right, Andy sings.
There is a whole bunch of stamps in here. Like I'm trying to like find ones that aren't in the book, but I mean, there's just stamps upon stamps in here. Progress in electronics. That's kind of neat. So I don't know what year this one is. Doesn't say.
It's vintage.
Yeah,
Vintage book, vintage stamps.
Oh, cute little.
Oh, Al
Al's
is
got
gonna be
dibs on the triangle.
Okay, well, before someone else claims it, I have to claim the cowbell.
I love it. I love it. All right.
All we need is a name for this band.
That one's got folds.
Plasmatics is available since that name is available.
Yeah.
Oh my gosh.
I don't know who that guy is.
Oh, I've already forgotten the name of Aaron's new bowling team. I've already forgotten it. Oh no.
Bombers.
Bombers.
The bird.
Victorian and George. That has to be UK. Doreen's gonna play the crash lid. Steve on bucket drums.
I think that's yours.
My husband will be behind the soundboard, running the electronic equipment.
Our first song is definitely got to be Poor Caroline. Bum, bum, bum.
Oh man.
Egyptian woman. So, got that one. Here we go. Egyptian woman. And we've got a stagecoach.
All right, guys, we have a vintage postage stamp book and a big envelope of postage stamps. Hours of entertainment.
I think these are the coolest.
Hours and hours.
All over Sweet Caroline. I love that song.
Well, it has to be rewritten. Sorry.
Republic Day.
Oh, Ginger just got back from the store with Caroline. There was a sign that said wet floor. She did. We're not allowed back.
Ginger, I don't know when she's coming up with them. They're so good. They're so good. That was making me choke.
That fits in so well with the porch concert. So
oh my god. Oh.
All
right, a quick pause to regroup our hearts because that was one
Julie.
Oh my god.
That's right. The Sue Spiezio old-timey porch front band.
Oh my gosh, you guys.
That is a good name, KJ.
Hold on. Oh my gosh, Ginger.
That was great. And hi, Julie Ken.
And we're counting down for Julie.
Yeah, Julie, did you even see the book? I don't know if you saw the book, but here's the book. It's in really good condition. There are some stamps in it, but not many. Although these last couple of pages have like the fake, the fake state stamps that aren't really, like they're not postage stamp. Where is it? Here we go. These are filled, but they're not actually postage stamps, are they? They're just like states. But anyway, but there is some states in here. There's some very cool stamps in here.
And it's sold to
gorgeous.
Julie. And there's
Cool.
more stuff coming out.
Yeah, here's some more. Romania, Korea. Oh, yeah, you guys are going to like these. Okay. All right, Julie, I'm going to send this to you. I got to put these stamps in here now. You get those also. And any other stamps I find along the way.
Oh,
more
Ginger,
for
I
me?
can't unsee that. I had that issue one night. 'Cause I used to work at Walmart. Okay, you see a lot of things at Walmart.
Oh
And
yes, I worked at Walmart
Oh,
too.
my goodness.
Yeah, one of the nights I had to call the janitor to kind of follow around a girl because she was wearing really, really, really long sweatpants, and there was something going on there. And her sweatpants were very wet, and she was leaving a trail.
Oh wow.
Oh.
Very much like Gina,
how do you-
Southern Siren Vintage with the spilt milk. I didn't want anybody to slip on it. So he kind of had
Oh, my
to follow her and clean up
Wow.
because
Oh, my
yeah,
gosh. How did I not feel that?
I don't know.
Hello.
Well, I won't admit, I
But yes,
won't admit to it
I've
out
seen
loud,
some things.
but I have accidentally peed in a public place only to have the walk of shame out of there. I don't think that place is in business anymore, and I don't think it has anything to do with me.
This is a hardcover book with
Well, I
a
don't know.
jacket.
I'll wait till Trisha's over, tell the story, then I'm gonna tell mine.
And the dust jacket is in great condition. They
Hi,
recommend
Tammy.
age 3 to 7 for the book. Hi, Tammy. And it's called Hibernation Station. And it's how there is a little to someone. Climb aboard and snuggle in. There we go. Happy hibernating. That is the author right there.
But I will tell you one thing I've had the nerve to do, and I want to know if any of you have ever done this. Had to pee so bad at a garage sale that you asked the owner if you could use their bathroom.
Yep.
No.
Yep.
I have. I have.
No.
We have a secret way of handling that now, my husband and I.
And well, when you tell us, it's not going to be a secret.
That's why it's a secret. No. Yeah. I've had to ask, like, I'm really sorry. Do you mind?
Yeah, like the
9 times out of 10, they won't mind and they'll let you do it.
I know. I'm always surprised when they let me go pee. But one time,
everybody getting ready for hibernation. Everybody's getting ready to go to sleep. All their routines that they do. They fluff the pillow.
I absolutely fluff my pillow.
And everything. So everybody's getting ready to go into hibernation. They've got their PJs on. And there's a little train. And all the hedgehog babies. And there we go, the little hedgehog babies or chipmunks. Oh, those are the chipmunks. There's the bear, and I
didn't realize that all these species of animals hibernate.
Nice.
Back to the peeing anywhere. My niece, who comes all the time here, had no idea that we have multiple Ring cameras. She was in my backyard 2 or 3 nights ago and opted to pee rather than just come in the house and pee. And the Ring camera said to her, "You are being recorded." So then she came in and confessed. And we have the video. Now, fortunately, we don't have the video of her dropping her pants, but we have the video of her on her way to do so. So, yeah, caution to the wind for those of you that would go anywhere. Ring cameras now pick up everything.
Cute
So
book,
there's
Trish. I like that.
everybody getting on board the train,
The Hibernation Station.
and then
Oh,
they're
that's
going.
cute. I like the back.
And it is signed by the author. So that is $7. And it's something cute. Good bedtime story that all the animals are getting ready. Hey, Kelly.
Hey, Kelly.
Oh my gosh, Killiam.
Oh,
No, that's not okay. That's not okay. No.
Wow.
Yikes.
No, I don't want to plunge someone else's mess.
That's no.
All right.
That's a big fat no.
And we will pass on the book.
And Aaron's got to tell a story.
Yeah, this is the because I worked at Walmart too. And so one night I worked from like 5 to midnight. Or 5 to 2. And
very nasty.
The janitor was very upset this one night. And come to find out, this lady had, let's just say, had the bubble guts. And it was a trail from store to store to store to store.
She didn't bubble gut in one stall. She gave a donation at multiple stalls.
I guess so.
Oh my gosh.
Now that's weird.
But no, it was a trail, like yes, it was like, you know,
a trail.
Yes, from stall to stall to stall.
Oh no! Oh my!
That poor janitor. That's not even fair.
No, it's not.
Some people are just gross.
So this is for $5, and it's a 4x2, 4.5 by 4 by 2.5 frame tintype of these 4 lovely, amazing ladies with their big, beautiful, giant hats with the beautiful flowers on it. And they all dressed in white. And this lady, so she has like a black book in her hand.
She's got a cell phone. She's a time traveler.
Yeah, yes, cell phone in her hand. And all of them look, they got something in their hand. One, let me show y'all. I don't know, it was like an animal.
Oh, I know. I was wondering. It's like, did she use one toilet, clog it, and then go to the next toilet and clog it, and go to the next toilet and clog it?
Right. Oh, it's gone.
So that's what's in her hand. Is it look at that big giant flower on his hat.
Oh, Becky.
Oh my. Now those women,
wow,
were proud of their hats.
Wow.
Yes.
Hey, Lulu.
And this is the back. And look at the frame around
That
the
looks
beautiful
like a
design.
very special occasion that
Yes.
they're getting their pictures taken.
Maybe they're part of some kind of, hat club or lady club. And it's J Big. Easter bonnets. And some of it is like some of the are kind of like some are in focus or some are a little out of focus. And it just even add to the coolness of this tintype.
All right, so Del Marvelous, I did just have a children's book called
That's super cute.
Hibernation Station that was signed by the author about animals getting ready for hibernation. And that was $7. And Angie, did you have any children's books yet?
I had the monster book, the Monster Survivor book.
Right.
That was, what was that? $5.
And then I do have a couple more children's books coming up also. And we're going to count the picture down for Lisa. And yeah, if you're interested in the books, just let us know.
Yes.
Going once. Going twice. And you can always rewind. You can rewind the live if you want to get a closer look at the book. And sold to Lisa.
Right. Congratulations, Lisa.
Okay, you got to move because I'm going to show my next item.
Oh, she's not moving.
No, she's not. She has been so clingy to me lately. I don't know if it's the steroid she's on, the medicine she's on. I don't know. Or she just doesn't feel good. I don't know. But she's just like beyond clingy. I'll set her down and within 10 minutes she comes up around again. All right. My next one is going to start at $5. Now let's start it at $3. I take that back. Let's start it at $3. So $3. It is a brand new computer, like the printer paper. And it's got stars on it and the Pegasus and the moon. And looks like Jupiter over here, some shooting stars. It's called Expressions. It's 24-pound paper, so it's a thicker paper, not cardstock though. 25 sheets of 8.5 by 11. So, and you just, you can do your letter, maybe an invitation or something, and then print it out on this 25 sheets, brand new and packaged, $3.
Okay, Angie, this is going to be a question you're not going to know because of your youth, but I'll ask it to you and the crowd. In the song Aquarius, where was the moon?
Hold on, let me get the Googler.
Let's see if our friends know.
No, but I know that Jupiter aligns with Mars.
That's good.
But I can't remember the words.
If I start to sing
the moon is in the 7th house.
That's it. The moon was in the 7th house.
What the heck does that mean?
And Jupiter aligns with Mars.
Okay, but what does that mean?
It was the age of Aquarius. It was
peace will something the planet.
Okay, but what's the 7th house? What happened to the first 6 houses?
It's not important.
We were not taking the drugs that were needed to understand the song.
It's from a musical.
Good evening. Good night, DeMar.
It's from the musical.
Okay.
See you, Mike.
Very popular.
All right. So
thank you.
Pegasus is moons, shooting stars, stars on the corners, all that good stuff. $3, brand new. Oh, the kitty woke up. Brand new. The first little 3 are piggy houses. All right, and that is mine. Everybody knows the song, apparently. I don't. Sorry, gang.
I don't know. If someone just throw in the year that the play was out, because it was pre-Angie for sure. We could Google that.
I'm sure it was.
Well, I mean, technically, it was almost pre-me. I was just
in the microwave for me or something.
Very young child.
No, store them.
We'll get an answer.
Peace will guide the planets and love will steer the stars. Thank you, Jan. That's right.
Okay.
I think you would like the song, Angie.
All right, now I'm curious. I don't want to get a play strike, so I'll turn my microphone off. Where's my microphone? Lulu's, quit stuff.
Julie said it came out in 1969.
Okay, so I was 10.
All right, I have
that's way before me. I'm going to listen to it.
That is on tile. So it is on an actual tile. you could work that in if you were redoing a wall. It does have a hanger on it. And it's made in the USA. Now, on the other side is a Native American picture by the artist Mullen. So there it is, signed Mullen. And we have some lovely pottery. Now, these pictures come on all kinds. I mean, they come on regular, paper stock, so you can put them in a frame. But a lot of times they'll put them on tile. I have a couple on my wall for the Native American artists that I collect. I'll show you that wall sometime. Maybe I'll show that in my next video.
I listened to a minute of it. I don't understand it. Sorry.
It's a little bit of a hippy dippy tune.
Oh, that one's not from a play? Okay. It's just from the Fifth Dimension. Okay.
Oh, I thought it was in the play. Okay, interesting.
Yeah, well,
maybe it was in the play Hair.
that's what I was thinking.
That's what Jan says.
Here. Yeah. Yeah, that's what I was thinking.
Never saw that play either.
Probably.
Maybe I do because I don't understand
I can see them dancing to it.
Hey, Beach War.
Hi, Beach War. Okay, so Jan and Beach War say it's in Hair.
Okay. I didn't see that movie either.
Well, you should. Hair is really good. If you
I got a lot of it. I'm fine.
If you want to like capture the time, that does a really good job of like a snapshot of history of what was happening at the time.
I learned so much on this show. It's one of the reasons I love this show. Ever heard of Aquarius?
Let me get the information.
Heard of Lizzie Borden.
Measurements for the tile. It's about an 8-inch tile, an 8-inch square. Again, it has a hook for hanging, so you can hang that on a wall.
Beautiful.
And the artist is Mullen. Beautiful Native American picture. All right. So we will pass on that. And we'll go back to Aaron. Yeah, if you've ever heard the term summer of love, Hair kind of captures that moment of the summer of love.
Basically the hip. Oh, I've seen Jesus Christ Superstar, Julie K.
All right.
I've seen that several times. I like the song in that.
Yeah.
So this is going to be for $5. It's a 3.5 by 2.5 tintype of this lovely lady sitting in this chair. Now, I think we have
lunch.
Yes. I think we have seen this chair in some of the photos before. Now we kind of see the whole thing about it. So it's not like, at normal chairs, you have two arms. So it's just like a little over. So it's like a photo chair, I guess, where you can kind of sit and rest your arms there as you're taking a photo. And it has little tassels on there. And look how big, awesome her dress is. With like 2 layers of the ruffle bottoms. And look at her collar. And she has a name to go with the tintype. This is Abby A. Jones. So that's how the tintype is. It's a lovely face.
I don't really see a chair either, KJ.
Well, yeah, you can't see the chair because the dress is pretty much covering it up. But you see the arm right there.
And her lunch. I swear, it looks like her. It looks like she brought her basket of lunch with her. That's what it looks like. It doesn't look like a chair. It looks like a basket of lunch.
So yeah, and she is yay big. I thought she was a doctor.
Oh.
Women wouldn't have been allowed to be doctors back then.
And it's a little
pretended to be a doctor, but they would never have allowed her to be a doctor.
I don't know if there's a little. It's like I don't know if there's a little ruffle back there, like a fan in her pocket or something. And that's the back. And it's in lovely, amazing condition. A midwife, though.
Yeah.
Thank you, Julie.
Oh yeah, we'll count that down for Lisa. Going once. That's true. She could have been a midwife. Going twice. And sold to Lisa. Yes, well, women were allowed to get medical degrees, but I don't think they were actually allowed to be practicing doctors though until much later.
So why would they get medical degrees if they're not allowed to practice?
Because they were trying to be pioneers and break through and become doctors. You can't change the way things were unless you pushed and pushed.
Gotcha.
You gotta break the establishment.
All right. So this is going to start at $10 for the 3. There's 3 of them. They're going together as a set.
Oops, hang on. I put in 3. Nope. You get 3, $10 for 3. Sorry.
That's okay. So I found old vintage National Enquirers. This one talks about Elvis Presley's roots and Beretta. And a whole bunch of other weirdness.
What's the year?
This one is September 27th, 1977. What is this black velvet ad? Quitting smoking, cut your risk of heart attack. Look, man, no cavities. TV stars open up. Ooh. Sharing the truth about the men in her life. Little vintage ad.
Before the Bagel Boy. That was before the Bagel Boy. Cher had a long-term affair with the guy from the bagel store.
Oh. Tragic mystery of 4 kids killed by train. Evil Knievel. I was jailed for kidnapping the woman I loved. Okay, B. Family turn. Wait. Oh, it's a diet ad. That was actually an advertisement. How to survive your middle-age crisis. Too late. Telly Savalas being a rich and famous actor isn't enough. Backstabbing and loose women. All parts of an astronaut's life. Woohoo! Marie Osmond. Susan Blake, The Real Life Popeye. This is just loaded with, National Enquirer stuff, gossip, weird stuff. Elvis Presley's roots, Elvis Presley picture, great grandma. Oh, little penguin, baby penguins too young to dress up. Now this one does have some water damage, just so you know. So you got this one. It's got a bunch of famous people, more famous people. Most of them I don't know. Jack Klugman, don't know. What?
Oh,
Again,
little baby.
Again, me and you, Angie, don't, I guess we're too young for this crew right here.
I guess so. Okay, the next one is Safe Diet Pill. The test prove easy weight loss as doctors praise. New diet pill. Dean Martin. Somebody who returned from the dead. What you need to know about sleep. Liz Taylor. Betty Hutton. She's in a mental ward. Okay.
Or Harlan.
Hey, Crystal. Nice to meet you. Welcome in.
It's Holland.
Oh, Holland Abisher?
Yeah.
Hi, Holland. All right, dog's playing poker. Here you go.
Classic.
Lloyd Bridges. So this is, like I said, this is just celebrity gossip and then some.
KJ, does your wife know about KJ? Does your wife know about your girlfriend? Because earlier on, you're talking about your girlfriend's vampire bites. So curious minds want to know.
Yeah, this before was a colored magazine. Louise Fletcher, 43, in love with 22-year-old. Ooh. Something on Star Wars. Princess Leia. Star Wars heroine, the truth about my parents, Eddie Fisher and Debbie Reynolds. Ooh, more gossip.
That was a touchy subject.
How about the fact that Debbie Reynolds and Carrie Fisher died a day apart? Like,
isn't that weird?
What?
No, it's not. It's not weird. There's a reason why.
Oh. Inquiring readers, please help me find my mother. Well, it's 1977, so I hope she's found her by now. Oh, she got bit by a shark. Bing Cosby's roots. Jack Ford makes a splash.
You have more than one of these magazines?
It's all 3 of them.
Okay. What's the second one?
This was the second one.
Oh, okay.
The third one is
the Safe Diet Pills. Gotcha.
Yeah. Simple no drug backache relief and the Nodder cast jinked.
Cotter.
So how much do you really know about alcohol? Telly Savalas, why Kojak is on Skid Row. Fashion experts and horoscopes. So you get 3 National Enquirers. September 1977, November 1977, and March 1978.
These are a really cool find because people didn't really keep those.
No, and they're
they read them, tossed them.
If you like gossip, this is it.
Yeah.
I've never seen them in black and white.
More to come. All right. Thank you, everybody, for
Cool.
looking. If anybody's interested later, let me know.
Yeah, that's a really fun find, guys. You're not going to see a lot of those available at a good price like that. Okay, I've got a really cute little book. It's going to start at $8. It was a library book. And it's got the plastic cover on it.
Oh, cool.
And it was from Alki Elementary School. And it's called Silent Movie. And it even has like the cast of characters in the back, like a silent movie. It says the story is about, let me find it again. Oops. Right in the front somewhere. I was just reading it. Oh, here we go. In the early years of the 20th century, a Swedish family encounters separation and other hardships upon immigrating to New York City until their son is cast in a silent movie. And so the whole thing is done kind of like a silent movie. So you have like the caption, and then you have the pictures.
Oh,
and
wow.
more caption. So it's got a really fun look to it, like a
That's
silent
awesome.
movie. And it tells the story, Swedish family coming to America. Which I know around that time, the turn of the century, the 20s, 30s, a lot of our families came through Ellis Island. I know I have several family members
For
who
sure.
came through Ellis Island. And then he gets his big break and he's in the movie. But it's a real different way to show a story.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, the organ music is really loud in a silent movie, so it is really hard to hear. And then it has the end. So it's got that nice plastic cover on the dust cover. And that one, a silent movie presented like a silent movie. And that is $8. All right. We'll pass on that. And we'll go back to Aaron.
All right. So for $5, I have a 3.5 by 2.5 tintype of this lovely, beautiful lady and her very fancy hat. So she got a black outfit and a black hat to match. And a white collar. And this might be, now that I'm looking at it, I don't know if this could be the same lady but from before, but this a more neater hairstyle.
Mm-hmm.
I don't know. It maybe not, but again, like a very tall lady. And you have like a bear bear skin rug or something, bear fur rug. And she got little flowers on her hat. And tons of buttons going up and down her shirt, blouse, very long sleeves, shirt, blouse. Very and it's J big.
All right, tintype photo. Just like we yell rock for Denise. Tintype photo.
Lovely tintype. Beautifully cut. Blowing the fly away.
Can't even take a breath how tight those dresses were.
Yeah.
They're so tight, the buttons are curving.
And I don't like, man, speaking of that, I'm pretty sure she does, but I don't see her feet or shoes.
Didn't you just show us her shoes? I see shoes.
I thought it was a shadow, but okay.
Although it does seem like her dress would be like maybe just a hair longer, so that it would be just a little closer to the ground, but she is very tall. But you're right. She does kind of look like that other lady that you showed. Her facial features look like her. Well, I don't see any takers for this one, but that doesn't mean that someone might be interested in it in just a little bit. So we'll pass for now.
All right, this one is going to start at $8. It is 2 magazines. This one, let's see if I can, there we go, is Star. More gossip. Only I was just looking through this one. It's interesting. A lot.
I subscribed to that magazine for years and years and years. I got that weekly.
Jean Dixon predictions for Wayne, Dolly, Bert, plus many more.
Oh, I want to know if she was accurate.
We could go look
there's
at it.
Lisa.
All right. I got you, Lisa.
Lisa for the picture.
And then this one is John Travolta joins notorious religious sect.
Well, we know about that now.
Yep. That's Scientology, right?
Yeah.
Yeah. July 4th, 1978 and March 28th, 1978. They're both from the same year. There is a small rip right here on the guy's tongue, but it doesn't go through the rest of the magazine. So this is about Princess Caroline. About some sultan that beats his wife. About a robber that caught red-handed. John Ritter's honeymoon. Lovely Sight gets amazing hold over superstar Bob Dylan. Wives list 21 ways husband can add magic to the marriage. And there literally is 21 things here.
Can you copy that, put it in laminate, and frame it for Tom?
New drug promises dramatic relief to glaucoma victims. All right, so Sean Cassidy caught up in a marriage riff. Wonder Woman kissing some strange guy. Peter, Paul, and Mary. 2 twins. know who they are. And all these other people. Betty Hutton finds happiness at last in $75 a night job. Here we go. Jane Dixon. Okay, here we go. Her predictions. What? Liza Minnelli will split with her husband, Jack Haley Jr. Farrah Fawcett would be involved in a lawsuit over quitting her TV show. Let me know if any of these happened.
Probably.
Sophia Loren would be implicated in her financial dealings of her husband, Carlio Ponti. Elizabeth Taylor would get off her husband's campaign trail to return to Hollywood. These are just some of her predictions. Her other prediction, John Wayne unexpectedly participates in a television national celebration of Bob Hope, 75th birthday party, with a heartwarming comeback by the Duke, followed from his successful heart surgery. Burt Reynolds will be riding a tremendous cycle in high life, but August 25th through December 25th are not favorable dates to him. He should be very careful on those 2 days, August 25th and December 25th. I would advise Burt to get away from his associates and avoid anything drastic during this time. He may kill the goose that laid the golden egg. Burt will have many opportunities for marriage, but will be such a perfectionist that he will choose not to marry anyone for a long time. However,
I don't think that worked out so well.
However, there does seem to be a period in late April or early May when there possibly could be a marriage of a very young woman who is also professional. This little actress could bear him a child, but the marriage will not be forever. Dolly Parton, the grand lady of country music, will never lose her common touch, even when her rhinestones turn into diamonds. Her beautiful tumbling blonde hair will start a new fad, and women will imitate her in elegant styles. In the months ahead, there will be some drastic changes in her life that are now beyond her dreams. Her style of singing and selection of songs will surprise her fans. She'll branch out into comedy and will take over a spectacular musical revue overseas. Her worldwide triumph will show that the country music belongs to other countries and will make Dixie an international anthem. There will be changes too. In her personal affairs, the tension between her and her career and her domestic life calls for some serious sacrifices. She'll have to give up a little bit of her stage in order to keep a lot of happiness at home. Harmony around the house will always be important to Dolly, having her loved one close to her. Okay, but that's not really a prediction. That's just like general people. Olivia Newton-John, the songbird from Down Under, will have to rise above pettiness and treachery from this year. Jealous rivals will be unkind to her in comments and their deeds, even in attempting to impinge upon Olivia's financial success. Anybody else on this page? Betty Ford will step out of seclusion this summer for brief travels and candid television interviews. Her health problems will not keep her out of the limelight, and her bluntly honest comments and advice will be much sought after by magazines and newspapers. Betty will win her battles. However, the devoted empowerment of her children will give her powerhouse of determination. Another coming year will bring another trip to the hospital for Betty Ford for treatment. I don't know if those are were those really exciting predictions?
Those are pretty vague.
I know. She'll go to the hospital. Okay, yeah.
Predictions. Sue Spiezio's predictions. I think she could have come up with some better ones.
Yeah, right. Next year there will be a September.
I love it. Shark hunters in real life Jaws as crowds jam to resort beach. Oh, here's Supergirl Diana, whatever her last name, will defy pain and gators in 130 miles.
Naiad. Naiad.
Her story is so interesting.
Yeah,
never heard of her.
She's an Olympic swimmer who, she swam the channel from England to France.
Wow.
She's done incredible things.
Wow.
Mhm.
Rolling Stone comes roaring back in a rock
Oh,
show
didn't
of
she
the
go
year.
from Florida to Miami too? I think she went from Florida to Miami
it
with all the sharks too.
Miami Beach Luxury Hotel.
is in Florida. So I think you mean Cuba.
Oh, Cuba. That's it.
Okay, yeah, I was. I kind of was in there like.
Sorry.
She swam
Okay.
to Miami from Florida.
She
It was
did.
quite a feat.
She
Made
did.
national headlines, bigger than Amelia
With the
Earhart.
sharks. With the sharks.
The sharks.
29-year-old swimming machine has set herself a torrid schedule to prepare for her marathon swim from Cuba to Florida, set for July 24th.
There you go.
I think Annette Bening played her in the movie. Does anybody know if that's right? Or if I'm just making that up? I could just see Annette Bening in a swim cap.
Fix-It Man won't leave me alone since one day fling. Well, he wants to fling something else for you.
Trisha's Surf Pro life.
Wolfman John is ready to go to jail.
I don't even remember the Surf Pro.
They remember you.
No, they don't.
In fact, they've got one of them's got their name tattooed on your arm, but they spelled it wrong. Spelled it with a C.
I don't think so.
Frosty Bargain fruit desserts for the home.
Stories that Denise does of the people that appear at her doorstep and ask her special favors.
All right, so that's that one. And the other one is John Travolta becoming a sect person. Andy Williams, I don't know who that is. 2-year affair. Travolta is giving thousands away to religious sect. That's not smart. Kathy Crosby reveals Bing's top secret love for Princess Grace. U.S. is secretly developing a SST that beats the Concorde airplanes. Doctors discover a way to cure painful disease that cripples 40 million. Good. Just don't let the pharmaceutical companies get involved or we have to pay for it. Carbon copy babies made to order. You could have 5 daughters all looking like Suzanne Summers or a full team of Wilt Chamberlains. How old is this? 1978. They still haven't done it. That didn't work out. So, 2-year love affair by Andy Williams and Claudine look alike. I don't know who they are either, but like I said, lots of gossip. Oh, I know who that is. I've seen her in plays.
And Andy Williams' story is really sad.
Is it?
Yeah, his story and his wife and everything. So yeah, that is a sad story.
Somebody will enjoy reading that.
He had a variety show that was quite popular with lots of musical guests and artists and acts and all of that stuff.
And his wife was on there, and the kids were on there.
And she was French.
Mm-hmm. And then she had an affair with an Olympic skier.
Yeah.
And then she shot him.
Yeah.
Oh,
and Andy Williams provided all the money for her legal defense and everything, and she got off because he got really good lawyers for her.
Well, Andy Gibbs' wife, please tell him he's a father. And then there's Carrie Fisher with John Ritter. So there's probably some gossip in there about that. So, oh, that's a dress of all dresses. Woo. So yeah, just a lot of very hairy men. Yeah. Okay. TV Supergirl sparks sexy race for ratings.
Okay. That's true, KJ. Yeah, the Osmonds were on his variety show a lot. Yeah. He really did promote them.
2 housewives who won 40,000 tell you.
Sue must have touched her phone, or the battery ran out.
Battery ran out. All right, so
we'll be back momentarily.
All right, so
we've got Ginger in. So we will count that down for Ginger.
On your feet and you'll feel great. The Lone Ranger is riding on thrilling the young and the young at heart.
Going once. Going twice. And sold to Ginger.
All right, Ginger, those are going to you. Thank you so much. Now you can
Congratulations,
hear all the
Ginger.
gossip. Now you can hear all the gossip from 1978.
Let us know if any of it's true.
Yeah, see how much.
Remember, like the popularity of these so-called psychics on talk shows, like they were on all the talk shows, and I remember the one that used to really impress me was a guy that he would before the show shake hands with everybody in the audience and ask them their name, and then during the show he would go up to like the 300 people and say Albert, Betty, but he remembered everyone's name like it was a memorizing
Picture
Some
perfect
people
memory.
have a photographic memory.
I do not.
No.
Can't remember what I have
gotta
to
remember Trisha's mother's Dukes of Hazzard to hold things.
So is that not even opened?
It has been opened and the pieces have been counted. So there are 1,000 pieces in the puzzle. It's called Almost Home by Terry Redlin.
Terry Redlin's awesome.
And you can see it's got like the little geese, Canadian geese. You've got the dogs and the kids.
Wow, yeah.
The sled, and the horses.
Look at the mountains.
So many things for Angie to choose from that she loves in that picture.
Yep.
Sun's going down, but they're almost home. Excuse me.
Bless you.
Bless you. I have no idea.
It is a 1,000 piece buffalo puzzle, and it is. Oops, where is it? There it is. 26. So eventually, 27 by 20 inches. That's the easiest way. 27 by 20. And yeah, it's a good puzzle for the long winters that are coming up when the weather's too icky, too cold. You don't want to go outside. It's like, let's just stay in and work on a puzzle and watch a movie. And
oh, Patty, you are? That's cool. I don't know if I'd want a speed puzzle, but I definitely like to puzzle when I have the time.
Speed puzzle.
Yeah, she's in a competition. That's so cool.
Oh, man, I've watched those. That is amazing. Amazing, the speed puzzle competitions. Oh, Patty, I wish if you have video of you doing it, love to see that. And some of the speed ones are not solo. Sometimes you're in a group of like 4.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah.
Wow.
And I don't think they give you the picture of what the heck it is that you're doing.
You're kidding. They don't give you the picture, so you have no idea?
Patty could tell you the truth. I don't think they give you the picture.
Oh.
Wow. Interesting. That would be a challenge. Oh, it's your first one. Team of 4. She says exactly, Sue. Oh.
See, I know a lot. I know a lot.
You do know a lot.
I make up a lot of crap too, but some stuff I know.
Oh,
Patty,
you get the picture. You get the picture.
Patty's been picking up puzzles, so now I know she's practicing.
Yes. Well, I will count that down for Patty. And good luck with that, Patty. I hope you have a really good time.
I can't wait.
Going once, going twice, and sold to Patty.
Congratulations, Patty. That's pretty cool.
Congratulations, Patty. All right,
That's
so I have
than Aaron playing with his bowling buddies. watching somebody have your piece and not give it up. I know that's my piece. Give me that piece.
All right. So this is 3.5 by 2.5. And it's for $5 of these two lovely ladies right here. And to me, this lady right here looks like a gypsy lady. And she has like a pocket watch hanging from
That
her
other
shirt.
lady looks like she is going to pop her corset.
Yeah.
Yeah, that is way too tight.
And she has a cool hat. And they got a flower on there also. She got a flower on in her hair. A little corsets, crocheted, like little blanket on the arm of the chair, and lovely, amazing condition. It is this big. Beautiful photo of these two ladies.
Tintype. We have a tintype.
Lisa, get out of the bathroom.
Lisa to the front office.
So funny.
They have gas.
Well, if they have their bum rolls on, they'll be okay.
There she
Lisa's
is.
here.
She flushed. She.
Oh.
The last time or the time before that, she said, "I stepped away. What happened?" It was like tintype.
Oh no. Hey, you guys sit with me a little bit. You can't be just up there on the keyboard. Okay.
All right. Well, we will count that down for Lisa. Going once. Going twice. And sold to Lisa.
Right.
Congrats,
Congratulations, Lisa.
All right, this one is going to start at $5. It is a Eli needle book made in England. It says 34 needles. I don't believe all 34 are there anymore, but it's the Eli Cathedral vintage needle book. So on the one side, you've got just, I don't know if this is like to write information or what, but then here you've got the needles. You can see there's spaces in between them. So I'm assuming that there's not 34. But they're still, I mean, they still look like they're hardly used. Fine sewing needles and medium sewing needles. I thought, how cool is this? It almost looks like a postcard of this church. I'm assuming the church is in England, because that's what it says, made in England. Eli Cathedral. So $5. What does it say on there? It says art assortment. Art assortment. So I don't know what that's supposed to give you. But thank you, Patty Rose. Let's see. 3, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19, 20, 21, 22, 23. There's 24 needles. So it says 34. So you're missing 10.
You know what I think it means? Angie, I think depending on what you're sewing, the gauge of the point of the needle and the length that you need.
Yeah. Yeah, I know there's different. Like I look at these and like some of them, the hole is super, super small and some of them are a little bit bigger.
Yeah.
I know they're all too small for me. I couldn't, like, that's too small to thread.
Oh, there's a
So,
little cheap tool for that because I can't see.
yeah. So I don't see anybody else coming in. If we want to count it down to Patty Rose, this can go to her.
All right. Going once. Going twice. And sold to Patty.
Thank you, Patty. All right, that was mine. Thank you, everybody, for looking.
All right, now I know that a lot of people look up Google, YouTube when they need to know how to fix something or figure out what something is around the house, but it never hurts to have a backup, something to turn to give reference to at least have an idea of what things are called, what you're looking for when you're trying to find a video on how to do something around the house. So Time Life books, they are classics. They've got everything. Complete home repair manual, and it is thick. And it has colored, hard to see, but there are little colored tabs in here so you can get to the section that you need to. And the book is in great condition.
Amen, Julie. I'll go upstairs for a minute. I'll be right back.
So it does have interior repairs, paint and wallpaper, heating, cooling, and weatherproofing, electricity, plumbing, exterior repairs, and tools for home repair. Oops. It has a dust jacket that just shifted. I'm going to take the dust jacket off. This does have an inscription on it. Someone did write. Let's see. They said, Rob, if this won't answer your questions, you'll need to get Bill out there to help you. All right. I hope he's got Bill on speed dial. So it goes through little step by step on everything. But at least if you want to do something, want more information, you can turn to the book first, get your terminology, get an idea of what specifically you're looking for, and then go on Google, YouTube, and find a video, to help with that. But a lot of times you don't know what it's called in order to, go and look it up and do some repair work around the house. Or
Our
at least
Home
then
Depot is on DoorDash now.
You what?
Our Home Depot is now on DoorDash.
Oh,
Really?
Yeah, as of this week. Yeah.
Huh.
1 2x4, please.
I was like, yeah, some of that stuff. I'm like,
How?
I
don't know.
Yeah.
I didn't go and look what's on the shopping
Maybe,
list.
like I said, maybe it's a limited stuff. Like I can't see you delivering.
can you deliver that toilet for me?
Yeah, exactly. I'll let you know. I'm gonna.
Delivering a door.
But see, our Home Depot and Lowe's, they deliver a lot of stuff, and they have lockers. So if you order stuff from them, they'll put it in a locker, and then you just go and pick it up from the locker. You don't even have to go shopping anymore.
That's something I never heard of.
Yeah, they're right at the entrance. So you just go and grab it. But I am very lucky. I have Lowe's and Home Depot very close to me. Oh, did you, Julie? Julie got her AC unit delivered from Lowe's through DoorDash last year.
Wow.
Okay.
I hope you tipped that DoorDash.
That's awesome. Yeah.
Hi, Kelly. Kelly in for 10.
Hey, Kelly.
Yes, I could be showing some of the pages here, but Yeah, so, I do not know a lot of terminology and everything, but if you're interested,
I
like
want
in
a
painting,
tool on Whatnot called a press that just looks like a very heavy metal cylinder, and I have no idea what it's for. And neither does Tom.
That's weird.
Uh-huh.
but you want it on Whatnot?
Yeah.
Okay.
Use the Googler.
I won a Michael Kors pocketbook this week.
Oh, well, that'll go with the
That's
handbag
nice.
you won.
Yeah.
And the
Did
drone.
you ever get
Counting down for Kelly.
Angie, I won a drone at $299 value
Wow.
with a camera.
Sell that puppy on eBay and make some cash.
And
Or
it's
give it as a
so
gift.
pretty.
Maybe you've got a family member. You can give it as a gift.
Is it a hamburger presser?
Oh, there you go.
There you go. Yeah, maybe.
Thanks, Kelly. Aaron, you're up.
Okay.
No, it's not for food.
No? Okay.
All right. So this is for $5. Is it like those are like the shirt presses or something? All right, for $5.
It looks like a round cylinder, and it's really, really heavy. So it looks like maybe you insert it into another tool, and then I don't know.
Oh, wait. Does it go? Is it for you said it was a cylinder?
Think the size of
It sounds like because
a big fat knockwurst.
Okay, because I have like a cylinder. You put the apples in it when they're cored and everything chopped up, and then you use that cylinder thing or you use that spear thing to chop it up.
Yeah, there's no spear.
Like a masher.
I'll have to.
No?
I don't know where it is. I'll have to bring it to a show and see if anybody knows.
His pants are too short. You can see like
this is a 3.5 by 2.5 of this couple photo. It's for $5, and both of them have very fancy hats. She has a very big, beautiful white dress, and yeah, his pants is up awfully high, and so she got some flowers in her hair, or flowers in the there's a bow in her hair, a big bow in her hair, and he's clean saving, handkerchief in his pocket.
They do look casual, but nice. I like her hat.
The derogatory word we would use as kids when some kids' pants were too short, we would call them floods.
That's what my husband calls them. Flood pants.
Yeah, flood pants. I can only imagine, and it has to do with like that they were high enough to walk through water, but it really doesn't make any sense. Floods.
No, he calls my capris. I have capri pants. He calls my capris flood pants. What, are you waiting for a flood? No, I just wanted comfortable pants.
And lovely back, lovely condition.
Yeah, high waters. That's what we called them, Julie.
Yeah, that's what I remember in school. And then you had the wonderful bench that he's sitting on. They're sitting on. So I see Lisa's in at 5. I was thinking that too, a casual wedding. Like, is it her a white dress?
She is in a white dress. That's true, Sarah. Sarah Lee. That is true.
So it could be like a casual wedding photo. The dude has no muscles on his leg. Yeah, he got a skin. He's pretty slim, but looks kind of tall and slim. Butia. What is Batia? If I'm saying it right.
He married up. No, he has no muscles on his leg. He's skin and bones.
So
I don't hear Thomas snoring tonight. What? Thomas isn't there?
He went to bed already.
Oh, I was gonna say I don't hear him snoring or complaining.
I put him on mute. I put us on mute when he was complaining.
well, there we go. So we're going once, going twice. Last call, and we are sold to Lisa. Congratulations, Lisa.
Congratulations, Lisa. All right. Well, it's a good thing Thomas is in bed because it's a cookbook. It says $6.
Oh, Thomas just woke up.
It is Dear Daughter Cookbook by Ella Mae Tucker. Favorite recipes of the last 100 years. Time-tested recipes of 5 generations. So it's bride to daughter, mother to daughter, mother to daughter. And it says this was from Branson, Missouri. So this was probably from their like popular tourist area or whatever. What I think is fun is they've even put a recipe for shoe fly pie in here. Some magazine.
What is that?
I don't know.
It's like molasses.
Yeah, flour, brown sugar, vegetable shortening, eggs, molasses, boiling water, baking soda, and unbaked pie crust.
Tom always gets it when we go to the Amish country. It's big. It's a big seller there.
Huh.
Very sweet.
June 1865. Dear daughter, I am this day passing on to you my favorite recipes, which have been on our family for years. These treasured secrets, just as I have, and your table will be unexcelled by any, and one in which you can always be proud. Learn to use them well, dear daughter. Combine them with grace and charm, and season them with love. I am certain that your marriage will be successful and happy as my own. Love, your mother. So it's got that cute little letter in there. This was written by Nancy Henderson to her daughter back in the day.
Oh, thank you, Patty. That's a little better visual for me.
Appetizers.
Very freaking sweet.
It sounds like sugar pie.
Very
salad dressing.
Put a little egg to hold the sugar together.
Meats. Is there something between the meats here? Breads and breakfast rolls, then meats. See if they have our sloppy joes.
You're funny, Angie.
I am just a little. Okay, so we're still. Oh, I can't show this page. It's all TUNA. The whole page.
Spell it. Don't even spell it. Spelling counts.
No.
Spelling counts. Vegetables. How is a cheese sauce vegetables? Cheese sauce is not vegetables, but you put it on the vegetables to make the vegetables actually somewhat edible.
There
Egg
you go.
and cheese dishes. Then we've got cakes. Whipped cream cake. That's just whipped cream. Whipped cream, eggs, vanilla, sugar, flour, baking powder, salt, more eggs. Just give me the whipped cream. I'll be fine. Fudge frostings and other frostings. Easy frostings, coconut fluff, lemon and icing. So icings and then cake fillings. So
no, you can't even whisper it, Julie. You can't.
Cookies, pies, frozen desserts. So basically, dear daughter, use these recipes and your husband will stay home. So then there's then there's these friendly data, like how to set your oven and food substitutions. And then there's an index of like breads, icings, cookies, egg and cheese, desserts, fish and meat sauces, meats, poultry, salads. So you can just go there, like look for the one you're looking for. And then there's the page number. Okay, it's not focusing because it's focusing on me. There we go. So you can find what you're looking for. And in the back, there's like all these pages where you can write notes. There's a bunch of them. So you can write your own recipes in the back. Old-fashioned popcorn balls. Everybody loves to get those at Halloween. Oh, peach leather. Ooh, very old recipe.
I did get a couple of those, but because it's like, oh, you got that from someone I don't know. Yeah, every popcorn ball I ever got at Halloween got tossed.
Yeah, because your mom didn't know who made it.
Because unless it's like from an approved household,
right,
it was out of there.
So there you go. $6.
I never had popcorn balls.
Good job, Linda Davey. Good job. Safety first.
Exactly, Julie K. You don't make them for yourself.
I like the candy apples.
Especially all these good cookie recipes and cake recipes. Okay, no, this is not right. Tomato soup cake. No, tomato soup and cake do not go together. No,
that it's good.
Shortening sugar, flour, baking soda, salt, nutmeg, cinnamon, cloves, tomato soup, nut meats, and raisins.
Have you ever had a spice cake?
Yes.
Maybe, I think so.
It tastes like nothing except spices. You know, it's just a spice.
I know, but I don't like tomato soup.
Okay,
no,
so
but you don't taste the tomato soup. It's just in there to moisten it.
Spice cake is my dad's favorite cake.
But all you taste are the spices. You don't really taste the
fried
tomato.
eggplant.
Julie loves it.
Upside down ham loaf. There you go. Upside down ham loaf.
One ingredient to that was a little weird to me. I think you said nut meat.
Yeah,
those are just nuts. Chopped nuts.
Why do they call it nut meats then if it's just chopped? Just put chopped nuts.
Because it's an old cookbook terminology.
You know what it reminded me of?
Nut bread, yummy.
That dance I had many years ago when the guy asked me if I liked hot nuts. What if he would have asked me if I liked hot nut meat?
Yes, that would have been a good comeback.
Refrigerator roll.
Oh man!
You like hot nuts? I don't know. Do you have nut meat? Is it hot?
I've never heard that expression before. Nut meat.
Yeah,
that's
macaroni and cheese salad
terminology.
But Angie read it like it was common knowledge, like baking soda, nut meat.
Nut meat.
I didn't know what it was. Ooh, fruit salad cups, grapefruit, oranges, pineapples, bananas, and walnut meats. With crisp lettuce leaves. Okay, somebody needs to buy this. Fried eggplant. No, somebody needs to buy this because I would not appreciate these recipes.
$6.
You understand, I'm really a picky eater. But some of these are really cool.
It does have all the classics.
Yeah. So.
All right, think about it. It will be coming back for a speed round, but think about
Okay.
it. It's pretty
For those of
awesome.
you
Somebody's got to like nut meats.
that like candy apples, may I recommend an alternative called a jelly apple? It's red,
Explain.
it's good, and it's, I think, better than a candy apple.
Never heard of it.
Sometimes
Yeah.
it even has coconut on the top.
I learned so much from you guys. Ooh, I don't do
never had
coconut
a
either.
candy apple. I don't even know what it is.
It's just apple coated with candy.
Caramel.
Were
It's a
you,
caramel. It's a caramel apple.
Patty?
Well, those are two different things.
No,
I didn't see
caramel
it.
apple is not a candy apple.
Oh, I thought they were the same. I didn't see it, Patty. Hold on. Where is it?
No, I didn't see it, Patty.
I don't see
Yeah,
it.
you wasn't.
Okay,
you-
Patty, it's yours. That's fine. I didn't see it, but it's all yours. Somebody's got to know what nut meats are.
yeah, you didn't. It didn't show up here.
Didn't show up, but it's
No.
yours. Done. You win.
Sold to Patty.
Make it easy. You win.
So
That's
I've
in
given
Patty.
this in plastic to
You,
keep
Patty.
it in good condition. So
Oh,
this is
okay,
a
then I've never had it.
photograph. It's an 8x8 photograph of Sydney Harbor in Australia.
Ooh, cool.
This is the signature
Oh,
of
no.
the photographer. Oh no, Patty.
Oh, this is gonna kill you.
Oh, Patty is wicked tonight.
I love it. I love
No,
it. I love
she
it. I love it.
didn't. No, she didn't.
Yes, you did.
Now be sure and put a
Oh.
post-it tab right on top of the tuna page. for
Yes.
Dawn.
Oh no.
Yeah.
Oh my
So
God.
Patty,
here,
I love you.
here's
Oh,
the
look at that.
information. It's called Sydney
Okay,
Lights.
then, Julie, I've never had one. I
And
don't
the
know.
photographer, Ed Hughes, says, I created this image on the same night as another image of his called Sydney Blue. This is well before dawn, and he tells what kind of, I think, lens he uses. And he's the one who laminated it and mounted it on the board. It's 8x8. I'm going to take it out of here because there's a lot of glare with the plastic, so you can see it. I just want you to know I keep it in the plastic so it doesn't get any scratches on it. But here's the Sydney Opera House.
Oh yeah.
Down at that
Pretty.
end.
Look
And
at the
then-
colors off the water.
Yeah.
That's gorgeous.
Yeah, and this is not AI, which is cool. Or is it?
No.
No.
It's before AI.
No, this
That's
is an
why I think
actual photograph that he took. And yeah, you can just see the colors. They are
Mhm.
so pretty. It's
Beautiful.
8" by 8". And it does have a cord here for hanging. And the colors are so pretty.
That's beautiful. I can't even believe that they captured that.
And then
Yeah.
it's fun down at the end because you can see the Sydney Opera House down there.
Now,
Yep. So
I do need to
$8.
take a moment to thank Patty Rose for her gift to Tom. And that thank you is from Tom. And now I'm going to say what I have to think. You are now at the top of the frickin' list. Okay? The top.
Should I cross off the daughter and put Tom? Dear Tom?
God.
Passed on for women from generations. And
I
now, it's,
can't wait.
now
I
we're
can't
finally
wait.
releasing it to the
I
men.
can't wait for him to ask me what a nut meat is. I can't wait. When I get a dinner with shells in it, you'll know.
All right. So I don't see any takers
I think
for
Patty will survive on the S list.
the Sydney Lights picture. If you change your mind, let me know. But we
Oh,
are
and Becky was in on it too. You're all knuckleheads, okay? You're all knuckleheads.
And
I
we'll
love
go
it.
to Aaron.
All right. For $5, I have, which I think is,
Lisa Day, come to the front office. Lisa Day, come to the front
I
office.
believe, I'm thinking maybe a husband and wife and the mother, or maybe the mother and her 2 children. Let's say the mother and her 2 children.
Or he's a polygamist.
Yeah, that's where I was going.
Sorry, it just, I don't know where that came from. It just came out.
But you see,
Well, because everything's possible. Anything's possible.
the one lady is very, very, like, is tall and slim, and then the other lady
Yeah, what about the other lady, Aaron?
is a little shorter, and
What is the other lady?
it got a little more meat on her bone.
She's a little robust.
Yes.
She's curvy.
And then the back is that. It's looking fantastic. It's like a little tape there.
You guys know that I decided to try on all my. I haven't worn any jewelry, obviously, since I've been in bed. I don't have a ring that fits me. Not one.
Wow.
So I bought from Amazon like a kit to make your ring smaller, like you put some kind of, I don't know. We'll see. We'll see how it works.
Yeah, it's like a
little plastic.
silicone thing
Yeah.
that goes on
Silicone plastic
around
thing.
it to make it smaller. Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
I couldn't believe it. I put
Mm-hmm.
actually the truth is there was a ring that was Tom's mother's engagement ring that never fit me, and that ring fits me. Because it was
Oh,
Oh, you've lost some. Yeah, you've lost some weight in your hands.
nice.
Fantastic.
That'll show her.
Yeah.
Yeah, my finger size was a size 9. I've been curious to buy this product called Moissanite that's all over whatnot that looks like diamonds, better than cubic zirconia. I've been interested in like maybe buying myself a little present. I have no idea what ring size I am. So I said, let me try on one of them. And most of my rings are size 9. And nope. And I could tell you that there was a time when I couldn't wear my wedding band because it hurt.
Oh. And it fits?
Oh, it'll fall off. If I put my hand out, I'll just slide right off.
Wow.
And a countdown for Lisa.
Lisa.
Going once.
I don't know. I don't know. I know it's like a background
Twice.
in the back, but it looks like it's a flower on the wall. And I'm looking over here, like I don't know if it's like the
maybe it's
screen
some kind of
is upside down or something. All right, congratulations, Lisa. There's a flower.
There's a flower on the ceiling, Lisa.
Yeah.
All right, I got some more National Enquirers.
Woo!
I hope you're ready to be nosy. This one is May 2nd, 1978. #1 TV hit show is Happy Days and the secret behind their smashing success. No, Lulu, this is not a good time. Birth control linked to soaring divorce rate. Red Skeleton IRS is partly to blame for my ex-wife's suicide. How to cope with criticism. Dime store makeup is as good as any. How to keep cheerful.
I don't know if it's because you're reading upside down, but
How to
you
keep
say Red Skeleton.
Red Skeleton. Oh, skeleton. Red Skeleton. Okay, sorry.
Isn't there like a comic?
How to keep cheerful. No, it says how to
cartoon?
keep cheerful. I can tell you how to keep cheerful. Hang out
Yeah,
with us Friday night.
the Marvel stuff. Yeah, the Red Skeleton.
Gotta get this in here, guys. Sorry if I'm making anybody seasick. Okay, honey, you gotta move because I kind of opened this area up first.
No moving. No.
Yeah, I know. Family fight brings hubby on trip on the hood.
And there's a cat on the first page you're open.
Oh yeah, there's a kitty. Wait a minute. Now I got to read that. And I got to read it where I can actually read it. So this is 3 magazines for $10 again. This droopy-eyed English setter doesn't seem at least a bit interested in whatever has caught his attention of his feline friend. He's just too busy giving his impression of the movie actor Peter Lorre. And with those extraordinary eyes, he could probably do a pretty good imitation of Sylvester Stallone, too. Okay. So you get this look younger with vitamins ad or whatever article. England's most haunted town. 17 ghosts keep appearing in it. Most working women have on-the-job romances. Oh, is that little... Oh, some little 6-year-old. Okay. He got a vaccination. He wasn't happy. Okay, sweetheart. I love you, but you got to come down here. You can sit on my lap. We'll look together at this, okay? I don't know, some lady, I don't know how to pronounce her name, encounters with a UFO. So she saw a UFO. Barney Miller co-star gets 12,000 letters from Enquirer readers. Oh, he's going to be reading a long time. All right, the chimpanzee smokes. Can you see that? I don't know if you guys can see this. There we go. He's smoking a cigarette. That's bad. All right. Teaching our animals to smoke. Telly Savalas' favorite recipes: cucumbers and yogurt, Greek meatballs, Greek chicken. Apparently he's Greek. Scientists baffled by man who speaks in voices of the dead. Okay. Telly Savalas to test new series. Well, apparently it wasn't very popular because it's not around anymore.
Honey,
not unless it was Kojak.
It was Kojak, and it was really, really popular. Really popular.
Was it? Okay, hold on.
I loved Kojak.
So, question for the chat. What was his catchphrase line?
Oh.
And Angie, besides the real fruit that you said that he ate on the other page, on Kojak, he was always known for having a lollipop in his mouth.
Yes, I know. Who?
Well, that is the lady from Three's Company.
There you go. Who loves you, baby?
Who loves you, baby?
That's the lady from Three's Company, Suzanne Summers. I know who that is.
All the women were baby. All the women were baby.
Jack Lemmon, how I kept my name and almost lost my life. I nearly collapsed as I saw 2 ghosts of 2 children poisoned by 2 feet off the floor. Lots of hauntings in this one. Is this the Halloween one?
Yeah,
no, it's in May. No, it's May 2nd.
Oh yeah, there was no political correctness with that one.
My Happy Days is the top show. Steve Allen Blast TV. It's junk food for the mind. Okay. What signatures on the Declaration of Independence reveal about our forefathers? Oh, doggies. Lion cub turns bullying ape into a scaredy cat. Good job, buddy. Somebody in a swimsuit. Look younger, be healthier, and feel better with vitamins. Ooh, Charlie's Angels. I know who that is. I've seen that TV show. Cute advertisement of a lady in some kind of dress. Most people can use ESP if they believe it exists. Well, here we go. Take the S out. Most people can use EP if they believe he exists. Yeah, you don't see him on camera, but he does exist. Cancer therapy, more effective than surgery, drugs, or x-rays. Birth controlling to soaring divorce rate.
Oh, what was your start price for these?
10 for all 3. Top comics hitting Jimmy Carter with their best punchlines. And then all these different ads. Some of the ads, I won't read them out loud, but some of them are pretty funny. I was reading them. Sophia Loren. I have a horror of waking up in the dark and losing all I have. Oh, when you have that much, yeah. Ooh, cool house. Underground house is a tropical paradise even in midwinter. Somebody read Angie Dickerson's Palm. It reads she needs to have a man. Ooh, eyewitness size big UFO, big as a football field. It's a pretty big UFO. When Liberace and Elvis reversed roles.
Witnesses.
That's gotta be that's an interesting picture. Liberace and Elvis changed roles. So there's just a lot of gossip. Read it and find out. Oh, this one also. UFOs, the big government cover-up. Dun, dun, dun. Farrah Fawcett, I want to have a baby. Okay. So yeah, just more, celebrity gossip. A rat climbing. So, like I said, a lot of these I don't know, but I'm sure. Oh, there you go. A personal message from John to you on a 45 RPM record with your 2-year membership to the fan club. Oh, everybody sign up. We all should make a copy of that, send it in, and see what happens.
Yeah.
Yeah, and every single one of them has your horoscopes. You can see what your horoscope was back then. So, lots of gossip, lots of another world record goes busted. Evil Knievel. Eddie Kidd of London. Woman's 10 days of torture marooned in Arctic wilds.
So is that the third one?
Yep, this is is it? No, there's one more. The world's first test tube baby. Mom owns the story. Dying ashore. So there you go. I chased a flying saucer. Ooh. What'd they do to you? All right, there you go. These three have a lot of UFO stuff in them.
That does make them fun for Halloween.
Yeah. Or even pull out some of it and read it, or some of it, and there's the horoscopes in it and the offers. Read the classifieds. Some of them are like
actually pee your pants laughing. YouTube search the Saturday Night Live sketch of Kate McKinnon getting abducted by aliens. It is the
Kate McKinnon is really funny.
Really funny. And this sketch, I forget who else is in it with her. They can't keep a straight face through the thing at all. She's just off.
I don't think I've seen that one.
Yes. So Kate McKinnon, Saturday Night Live, alien abduction sketch. To die for.
All right. Any takers? $10 and you get all three. Okay.
Nobody wants gossip magazines. Okay.
We will bring those back.
Speed round.
And I have a $8 choice. I have 2 books for choice. One is called Where's the Dragon? And it is a kind of find it kind of book. So as you're looking, you can kind of see, oh, there's a dragon. And there's a dragon. And then there's some obvious ones right there. And right there. And, oh, there's one there. So yeah, so it goes through pages. It tells a story, but it's also, where's the dragons?
That looks like the Labubu's. The Labubu's look like that with the teeth.
Is this?
Choice number 1, Where's the Dragon? Choice number 2 is a book called Dolly 1.0. And on the back it says, Building a Friendship is Hard Work. And she has a little puppy there helping her. So she, let's see, what is her name? Oh, Charlotte. Charlotte likes to tinker and build things and take things apart. And where is it? Oh, and she gets a present, and it's a doll. And she's like, what am I supposed to do with that? Because she likes to tinker and take things apart and build things. And she gets an idea.
That's neat. Neat book.
And in her idea, she starts tinkering. And yeah, the dog came along and tore the doll apart.
Oh,
They
yeah,
do.
doggy.
But she gets a better idea
Oh, cool.
and turns the dolly into a better toy.
Aww.
So Dolly 1.0 or Where's the Dragon? There's the dragon. But yeah, there's all kinds of little hidden dragons as you're reading the little story before you get to the dragon. But it is really cute. It's a nice little story. And they're searching and searching. And, let's see. See, you can
Oh,
find,
neat. Yeah.
you can find little dragons everywhere in the pictures.
Awesome.
So there you go. $8, your choice, dragons or dolls. And we'll pass. And we'll go to Aaron.
All right. So for $5, this is 3.5 by 2.5 tintype.
Oh, wow.
Of these two lovely ladies wearing these big, beautiful black dress. And they're standing at like a little porch area with like twigs, so 3 branches kind of as the railings. And one of the ladies has a cross necklace. The other one, it looked like a pineapple necklace.
Is it upside down?
Yeah, upside down pineapple necklace.
Uh-oh.
Remember that?
Even back then.
And then you see the lady has her arm resting on the lady's shoulder. Oops. Then, they're with their hats. And it's like footsteps. I think it's like almost like footsteps in a little snow image. And in the back, in lovely condition. And I see Lisa is in that 5. And it is Yay big.
All right, we'll count down for Lisa.
Oh, whoops.
Going once. Going twice.
This up here a little bit.
And sold to Lisa.
Congratulations, Lisa. Lovely, fantastic, amazing. Bye.
All right, here's my next one. It starts at $10. It is brand new and unopened. It is this glow in the dark puzzle. So what will glow is the lights on the house, the lanterns, and these, like lights coming out of these places. It glows in the dark. Its name of it is called All is Bright. It's a winter scene. A family with maybe the grandpa or the kids or whatever with their dogs walking home. It's a beautiful deer, church in the background. It is 1,000 pieces. It's from Bits and Pieces Company.
Is it a Christmas puzzle?
Well, I mean, it is. It doesn't have like Christmas trees or anything. It's a winter scene, though.
Okay, that says all is bright. Is like a
even like the house is not decorated for Christmas. It's just lit up. You know what I mean? Like it's just lit up in a winter scene. So I wouldn't say it's Christmas. It's definitely winter.
Is that like northern lights with the lights of shining?
Oh yeah, maybe. Maybe these are supposed to be the northern lights. That would make sense. So it is 20 inches by 27 inches. Exposed complete puzzle to bright light, or at least 20 minutes to activate the glow effect. So it's brand new, glow in the dark. It's called All is Bright. 1,000 pieces. Bits and Pieces.
Oh, Melody.
This is copyrighted. No copyright. James Merger has been the artist. So this is $10, brand new, and it does glow in the dark. So put a bright light on it for about 20 minutes, and then this will all glow, and that will glow, and these will glow, and then this house over here glows. This might glow too, I don't know. But I know these do because it kind of shows it in the picture a little bit. So, Patty Rose. Hello, Melanie. Welcome in. Oh, all right. Melanie, welcome in. Patty is in for 10. Anybody else interested? We will go to Patty. Going once. Going twice. Oops. Patty Rose. Sold, sold, sold. Thank you, Patty. Enjoy this one. I want to see it all glowing. All right, thank you.
So cool.
I have a $6 choice. First choice is a handbook, The Essentials of Good Table Service. Now, what makes this book very interesting is if you do buffets or maybe some luncheons, this does give you helpful information on how to set up tables and serving areas, and it has a whole folding napkins, how to carve beef, but lots of napkin.
Oh, that's cool.
Tutorials in the back, and I mean, there's several different patterns.
Oh, that's neat.
They teach you how to do. Also, how to set up a room for different tables.
Oh, wow.
So maybe you are, helping at a community center or a senior center. That is really helpful on how to set up tables. Also, which glasses to use for different beverages. You have the whole guide here on what to use for different barware. Oops, turn the page. Oh, that's still barware. Barware, very important. How to do wine, how to do champagne. Let's see, that's wine and bar service. And then here, how to set up tables for
Good Jan.
night, Jan.
Good night,
honey.
Jan. Have a good sleep and have a great weekend.
So yeah, all kinds of how to set up for different buffets, doing different types of menus for buffets. How to serve crepe Suzette.
I do watch videos on table settings, and I do like that.
That
So I
is
can
really cool. It is. That's neat.
And what on earth are all of your silverware for? There you go. There's your guide. It'll tell you what all those different spoons and forks
Oh, neat.
are for.
I just use them all the same. I don't know the difference.
And then someone also included this little handout that they got, which has more information, but I can see on the back that it does have like setting up again, different areas. So just some helpful hints. But yeah, if you're doing your own family gathering, you do your own buffets.
Well, if you're planning a wedding, that'd be perfect if you're planning a wedding, especially those fancy folded napkins. Then you don't have to pay some catering company, which is going to charge you a huge amount of money. You can do it yourself. That's a great book.
Now, someone used the Better Homes cookbook as a hot pad.
Oh, no. Oh, yeah, I see it now.
That's terrific.
This is a very, very well-loved cookbook.
Oh, wow.
Wow.
That is.
Look at this. And inside, you are going to get, a whole bunch of additional recipes. And I mean, this thing has been well-loved.
Wow.
But I know some people, that's the ones they like. They like the ones that are used and have all the good filler pages and extra stuff in here. Graham finale cherry pie. Sorry, Aaron.
That's all right.
Yummy.
Peanut butter sandwich cookies.
Wow.
So you not only get the Better Homes and Garden cookbook, but you get a whole bunch of good extras in here. Look how cute those are.
Wow. That's awesome.
And thank you, Lisa. And this, I should say, this is if I can find it, which edition of the cookbook this is, which is not always easy to find. Nope, then we go right into nutrition. Does it say out here somewhere? Oh, maybe it does. There's some fine print in here. Nope, printed in the US, 17th printing. The last copyright date is 1948.
Wow. That's cool.
And Sherry is in, and Lisa is in at 9. All right, so Kelly was interested in the first book. And I think Lisa's interested in the cookbook.
The Hopkins burn on the cover is golden.
Yeah. Yeah, somebody really used that thing.
Hot pan. Put it on the cookbook. It's
Yeah,
fine.
that's
Love that.
Ooh, here you go. Ocean spray cranberry sauce.
I do like that.
Ooh.
Fresh out of the can. Is that how you like it? Fresh out of the can?
Yep. I've never actually had homemade.
I don't really eat none of it. I think I tried the canned ones, and I'm like, no. No, thank you.
It's like a lot like eating Jello, actually.
Yeah, I'm not a fan of cranberry sauce or anything, but I do like dried cranberries.
Yeah, I like them in
Oh, the
salad.
craisins?
I like those, yeah.
Yeah, because they're more like eating raisins.
Yeah,
Yeah.
those are good.
And the cranberries, but I'm not a fan of the cranberry sauce.
I like craisins. Those are good.
Raisins, yeah.
Going
I like it on my salad.
Yeah. Going twice. And sold to Lisa for first choice.
Congratulations, Lisa.
So Lisa, let me know which one you're interested in. The table service, the cookbook.
Yep, Sarah, that's probably what they did. Although that looks awfully big. That might actually be an actual pot. Lisa's in for the cookbook.
For
Okay.
Lisa. Thank you. And then I think, oops, I'm in the wrong spot. I think Sherry had the next highest. Oops. So, Sherry, were you interested in the table service book? All right. Thank you. And then Kelly, you were interested in the table service book. And just give me a thumbs up and I will get you for that one. And thank you, Kelly. All right. So we are going to go back to Aaron.
All right.
Kelly.
So,
thank you, Sherry.
For $5, I have this 3.5 by 2.5 of these two beautiful, lovely ladies in their black dress with the white collar. And the one lady has a hat with a large white feathers on them. And look at the detail on the little pole banister right there.
Ooh. Fancy schmancy.
Yes. Lovely, lovely tintype. Lovely condition. And it is yay big. And lovely background stage.
There's Lisa.
Love this one.
I wonder if one day the descendants of Lisa Day, when they go through her property and belonging, look at this collection and say to themselves, are these my ancestors? Who are all these people? Why did Aunt Lisa collect all this? Lisa, you're going to have to leave a little note in the cover to say what your passion was.
Yeah, this is
very cool. It's good.
very awesome.
Probably the biggest collection of anybody I know. And Aaron promised weeks ago that he's got a ton of tintypes coming. So buckle up your wallet because
because you won't have anything left.
You won't have anything left. Tonight's have been absolutely stunning.
Yeah. Like you just imagine though. Like this is 2025.
Right.
And we have like just the progress. Just to think about the progress of photos from there. Right. So we went from tintypes, cabinet cards, CD, DVD cards, to black and white photos, color photos. The photos we would take you to shake, get them developed.
Instant photos. Yeah.
Hi, Apple.
Hey, Apple. All
hey,
right.
Apple.
Down. Oops. Going once, going once. Going twice.
Kisses, Apple.
And sold to Lisa.
Thank you, Lisa.
All right, my last one. $8 start bid. Choice. These are all brand new, unopened. The first one is the confectionery. It's an old vintage candy store with some grandmas and some candy shop owners and ladies in cute dresses and all of that. It is sealed in package. It is called the confectionery. It is 20 by 27 inches and it's 1,000 pieces. That's true. That's true, Lisa. That's why we bring them to you.
Yes.
That's the first one. The second one is called Eagle Lake. Same size and everything. This one's got a house with a moose hanging. Is that a moose hanging outside of it? Yep, a moose is hanging outside the house. There's some eagles there. There's an eagle there. Some flowers, some duckies. This one says Sandy. Somebody. Racinko. This one is also by Bits and Pieces Studios. 1,000 pieces. 20 and 27. And the final one is Asian Butterflies. Same thing. They're all the same size, 20 by 27. This one's called Southeast Asian Flyers. The artist is Rosalind Solomons.
Wow.
So any one of these starting at $8. These are all Bits and Pieces Studio puzzles. Got Eagle Lake. You've got butterflies.
Patty is in that 8.
Confectionery, which is not a lot in there. Oh, it's got lemon drops in there, some slices, some popcorn. Oh, the hard candies in the jar. She's got an antique buggy and she's handing her kid some money. So nice and cute. Oh, what's on the floor? A doggy. Oh, the little girl's crying because she lost her ice cream scoop and the dog's helping himself to the ice cream. And she's sitting there bawling. Aw, poor girl. So that's that one. So any one of those. $8 choice starting bid. I see Patty Rose in for $8. Thank you, Miss Patty. Anybody else want to get in? Now's your chance. Woo. Going once. Going twice.
Oh, you got a
Sold,
9.
Miss Patty Rose.
Sorry,
Oh,
I hit
Kay's
the.
in for 9. Yep, she came in before the sold. Julie K's in for 9.
I couldn't
Alright.
stop my hand. I couldn't stop my hand. Sorry.
Lulu, you want to hold this one? No, you don't want to hold that one. You guys, she's literally laying here like just like, Mom, are you look at her hand on the keyboard. Like she's just waiting to hit another button. Because she's figured out that if she's touches it, she's good. Okay, so Patty Rose is out. So Julie K is in for 9. So Julie K, which one or ones would you like?
Going once, going twice, just to make it official. Sold to Julie.
All right, Julie, which one or ones would you like? And then we'll see what's left and if Patty wants those. Butterflies and eagle. Okay. And then, Sandy, you wanted Eagle Lake, so you probably don't want the other one. But if you are interested in this one, let me know. This is a confectionery. Pass. Okay. No worries. Thank you so much. All right. Thank you.
I have a $2 start for, let me get it in here, 2, 3, 4, 5 postcards for Mazatlan. But they are going to start at $2. So this one, not actual dolphins jumping, I don't think. I think this is like a sculpture or something. So $2. There's one. Here is the second one. Here's the third. Oops. Here's the fourth. And here is number 5. So all 5 postcards, $2. All right. Well, that takes us to the end of the sale, but don't go anywhere because we're going to do the speed round. We're going to do the races. And we're going to have the Sue Spiezio show. So stay with us. Aaron, you have a sellout?
Yes.
What?
Wow, I've never done that. That's awesome, Aaron. Congratulations. Woo woo.
Congrats,
Yes.
Aaron.
Thank you so very much.
Oh my
Oh,
goodness.
that's awesome. Someday I'll do that. Someday. All right. My first one is that awesome George magazine. This is $30. It is the John Kennedy Tribute magazine. It is loaded with things, pictures, everything. It's an amazing magazine. This is $30. The next one is the Toxic High School cards. These are like, like Garbage Pail Kids were in the 80s. This is 90s version, but it's not Garbage Pail Kids. It's all like weird high school things. There's over 100 cards in here. And there's lots of duplicates. So I'm assuming if you go through it all, you'll probably make the entire set. The entire set's got 86 cards. So there's like lots of duplicates and everything in here. I don't know if they're stickers or if they're just... No, they're just cards. They're not stickers like Garbage Pail Kids. Anyways, that's $15 for all these really funky Toxic High School trading cards. Alrighty. Then I have the Monster Survival Guide. This is a kid's book. I gotta find it underneath these. Hold on. There it is. It's sold. Okay. Monster Survival Book. This is a cute kid's book on how to survive different monsters like Bigfoot and werewolf and vampires and, you know, just weird things. It is a spiral bound book. It's like brand new, like it was hardly touched. But it gives you all different stories about these characters and where they live and how to survive if you ever meet one. And it is in a spiral bound hardcover book. This is $5. Then we had the printer paper, which is really cool. Sun, moons, and stars. It's brand new in package. You put it in your computer and you can do stationary letters or invitations, things like that. This is $3. Alrighty. Then number 9. Which pile is number 9? This pile. National Enquirer, old vintage National Enquirers. These are from 1977, 1977, and 1978. One is about Elvis Presley and Robert Beretta Blake. One is about Betty Hutton going to a mental hospital and out-of-body experiences and aliens. And then this one is about Cotter and their lives, what has happened to them, and simple no-drug backache relief. So lots of gossip, lots of fun gossip stuff. $10 for the 3 of them. Okay. And then the other National Enquirer set was number 13. This one is number 13. This one is, look younger. Oh, this one is 78, 78, 78. So these are all 78s. Look younger with vitamins. And they talks about happy days and UFOs and a bunch of other stuff. UFOs, the big government cover-up. Suzanne Summers on the back, Farrah Fawcett on that. Lots of gossip and information about your famous people. And this one's the world's first test tube baby, mom owned story. Dean Martin with new girl. Guy chased a flying saucer on the back of it. So that set of 3, $10. If you're interested in all the National Enquirers, I do have more. Like you want all of them, you just want to sit and read gossip, 1970s gossip, let me know. We'll put them all together and make you a deal. And that was it. Everything else I had sold. So thank you so much, everybody, for looking. Thank you again, Trisha, for always inviting me. And we will take it to Trisha.
Well, we will in just a
second. Okay, so my shows are Monday, 5:30 Central on Monday Market. And I have a show that I'm going to do with Dawn Southern Finds and Yarn Again Teresa, 9:30 Central on Monday. And then on Tuesday, I'm going to be on Southern Siren Vintage at noon for a sale. What am I doing Wednesday? Oh, Auction Adventures with Angie and Tooch, Wednesday, 6 p.m. on his channel. Did I fill the space? Switch? Yes. Good for something. Thanks, Trish.
All right, for $10, number 2, I have a book, Rural America. It's filled with great vintage antique pictures of rural America. So yeah, $10, number 2. I have Edward Curtis. He was a photographer, late 1800s, early 1900s, went around to all of the Native American tribes, took pictures. I have 3 of these pictures. They are the pigeon play teepees from 1926. You get information about the teepee, and you get information about Edward Curtis. I have 3 of them. They are $2 each. There's a brown mat, a ivory mat. That is on the plastic. It's not on the picture itself. And a gray mat. Same picture, $2 each. Play TP. This is not an original, but it is a signed piece. Usually that means the artists themselves. Oh, thank you, Lisa. The artists themselves are the ones who did the copies and sold them. But it is nicely framed. And this one is $8, number 6. $8, number 6 for the owl picture. And oh, Becky for the ivory. Thank you.
Congratulations, Becky.
All right. And then I do still have the gray one available. Grab those out so I don't forget. And so that one still available. Amazing that they would go to all that trouble to make a play teepee for the kids. Absolutely amazing. Hibernation Station. And oh, you'll take the gray one too, Becky. Thank you.
Congratulations, Becky.
This book is signed by the author. Let me find it in here. Here it is. So it is signed by the author, and it's a bunch of different animals getting on the hibernation train, getting in their PJs, getting all snuggled in. And that's $7, number 7. Oh, goodness. I'm making a mess of my spreadsheet.
Oh, no, I know how horrible that is. I do it.
When you start typing in the wrong spot and all your information is scrambled.
Oh, no.
Okay. This is a tile made in the USA. The artist is Mullen. Beautiful Native American picture. It's about an 8 by 8 inch tile. It has a hook for hanging. $10, number 8. This is a book called Silent Movie, and it's presented in the style of a silent movie. It's about a Swedish immigration family and their struggles, and then their son lands a role in a silent movie. This was a library copy, and it is $8, number 9. This is a picture of Sydney, Australia Harbor at night. You get the beautiful lights reflected in the water. This is also 10 by 10. It is signed by the photographer. And he is the one who mounted and laminated this, put on the cord for hanging. And this is $8, number 12. And then I have the books, Dolly 1.0, Improvements to a Doll from a Tech Gal. That is $8, number 13. And then Where's the Dragon, which is kind of a search and find. So you can kind of find all the hidden dragons in here. And that is $8, number 13 also. And then the Mazatlan postcards, and they are $2, number 15, for 5 Mazatlan postcards. All right, and those are all of my items. Now, if you are watching the replay, or you think about something after the sale, you can contact Angie or myself directly at our email address, or you can leave a comment. There we go. Mike. Hey, Mike, I sent you an email about shipping address. Let me know if I'm using your regular address to mail out a package, or if you have a new address I should be using. All right. So we are going to do the races now. So let me pull up. Oh, yeah, right here. Okay. Let me pull up the first race we're going to do, which is the member appreciation race. So that is my way of appreciating everybody who's a member on my channel. Now, interestingly, and I did not know this until just this month, but when I gift memberships, which I can do, I have a limited number of memberships I can gift each month. My silly assumption was that people were getting entry-level memberships on my channel. However, I found out that is not true. People are actually getting the next level up, which means when memberships are gifted, people qualify to join the member sale. So there you go. Now, I tried to go through a tutorial today to show people how to check the box to accept gift memberships, but it wasn't working. But I will check again. I didn't have time. I ran out of time. I just finished everything just in time. But I will check again and see if I can do that tutorial to show everybody how to make sure your box is checked. Sue, did you make sure your box is checked?
I have no idea what box I checked, not checked. I'm still trying to look up nutty meat.
Nut meats.
Yeah, I'm still on that.
All right, so up first is the member appreciation race. I'm going to go ahead and shuffle 2 times. Let me make sure that's showing. Okay, I'm going to shuffle twice. And there's 2. All right, turn off the sound. And we are starting.
Oh, duckies. Oh, duckies.
Nobody wants to jump into the lead?
Jan. Oh, literally.
Yeah.
Oh, Jan.
Congrats, Jan.
Congratulations.
All right, the next raise for leaving comments on a video. So I do 6 videos a week. If you watch any of them, if you watch all of them and leave a comment on any or all, each time, each video, you will get an entry into the race. So let me pull that one up. Let me move that up a little bit. All right, I am going to shuffle 2 times.
You're a good girl. You be a good girl. Yeah.
And there we go. We started. So you possibly will see the same person's name multiple times because they watched different videos and they left different comments.
Here we go.
Oh, is Gatita gonna beat out Gatita?
Yeah.
Oh, she really got that.
Congratulations.
Yay! Congrats, Gatita.
Yeah, she did, KJ. We're just celebrating her anyway.
She might watch this on the replay and see that she was a
might.
big winner.
She is a big winner.
All right. Next up, leaving a comment on a live, like tonight. As soon as we are done, you can leave a comment, and that will get you an entry into next week's race. Watch more live sales, leave more comments, and you will get more entries. Now this one, for some reason, they won't let me raise it higher on the screen. I don't know why.
Weird.
It is weird, but there's nothing on the side bar to let me raise that up. Shuffle in once, shuffle in twice. And they're off. And who's going to be the breakaway? Who's going to run for it?
Deborah's in the lead for now.
Oh, can she hold it?
Is it going to change? Oh.
Oh, no. It is.
Becky.
Oh, it's Becky.
Becky.
It's Becky.
Congratulations, Becky. Congratulations, girl. That's awesome.
Okay, next up, shorts. Now, this week, because I am trying to get Halloween organized, I did not have spare time to do shorts this week. Probably not going to next week either. But you can always go through my old shorts. Some of them might be fresh to you. So go through, check, make sure you have watched my shorts, given thumbs up. Don't forget videos, lives, shorts. Leave thumbs ups on those. And I have a playlist. I have a playlist for all my shorts, and I have a playlist for just my shorts for sale. So either one, take a look. Make sure you have left comments on the shorts. And
Fall asleep.
let's get that. Okay, there we go. All right, we are going to shuffle twice.
I love the Santas. They're my favorite.
The Santa Shuffle.
or the Santa crawl, depending on your perspective.
He's all asleep. Yeah, that's okay.
Can't tell who's going to do it. Who's going to win it? Who's going to get it?
Oh, someone's coming up. Oh, is it Robert Hopkins or Robert Hopkins or Robert Hopkins? There we go. Robert Hopkins.
Congrats.
Congratulations, Mr. Robert.
Congratulations.
Awesome, awesome.
All right. And then the final race is for counting packages that are shipped out last week. So counting packages this week will get you entry for next week. So let me pull that up. And we don't shuffle these people. I'm just going to turn off the sound. And start the race.
Oh,
Lisa, the winners do get $2 off their invoice. And each time they win, they get $2 off.
It's cumulative.
It's a cumulative. That's right.
Gatito, you're looking good. You're looking good.
There you go.
Congratulations.
All right. So congrats to all the winners.
Yay.
We are going to start accumulating comments again for next week. So don't forget, leave thumbs up, leave comments on shorts, lives, videos, and get your entries in for next week. All right. That's it for me. So we're going to turn this over to Sue Spiezio.
Sue Spiezio.
Hi, Finding Treasures.
One-eyed show. One head on a bed show. Get my So I've got a picture. So I saw my girls. My babies came last Sunday.
Yay! Aw, there they are. So cute.
I never see a smile as big as that on my face. They are my heaven. They are my heaven. And I've got, let's see what else I want to show you. This was on my lawn today. These guys are on my lawn today.
Oh my.
The mother and the baby. The baby still has all of its spots.
Wow.
And this is Tom taking it with his phone. I thought it was from the ring. Tom had enough time to take the picture, come inside, cut up some apples, and go back outside and toss them to them. I said, they didn't jump and run and startle like when you started throwing apples at them. He says, no, I've done it before. It's like she remembers me.
Aww.
So beautiful.
That's so cool.
The third picture, what was the third picture I wanted to show? So I showed you the inspiration that Kathy Mulligan showed me of the arms on a pocketbook.
Yeah.
Yes.
Look at this idea that I can't wait to do. Got to make it smaller. Dressing up all my old dolls and making a mummy village of all the dolls. I mean, there's a ton of pictures. They're all done just slightly. Like this is one just by herself.
Oh
I
my
can't wait to
gosh.
do that. I can't wait. Cannot wait to do that. All right. So the next thing I want to tell you is that I told you we caught my niece peeing outside, but what I didn't tell you is her disaster of the week is that there's bees in the wall of the bathroom of her house
Oh
Wow.
God.
with a honeycomb.
Oh, they better get that taken care of.
Yes. So what happened was they started to see a bee or two in the house. And the mom is allergic to bee stings, so she said, better get the exterminator. Exterminator came and sprayed outside wherever the exterminator spray. In the
Al says,
meantime,
no wonder she pees outside.
Yeah,
Yeah.
no kidding,
exactly,
right?
exactly. Yeah, you're in charge of chat because I can't do it. In the meantime, my niece promised her mother that she would paint the bathroom over the summer while her mother was away. And in true my niece fashion, she didn't finish. So this week, now her mother's back from the summer away at the Jersey Shore. And my niece went to go spackle a spot. And when she hit the spackle to the wall was so soft because of the honeycomb inside, the wall opened
Oh
and out
no.
came the family. And inside the wall are hundreds of them and a big honeycomb. I can't. Okay. I can't deal with
Oh
stuff like that at
no.
all. At all. Then my niece's fiance, that they got engaged on a cruise ship, really wants to get a dog because they're badly in love with Tony. They come see Tony all the time. But my niece doesn't want to get a dog while they're still living at home with her mom, and it's not time, and they didn't get married yet, blah blah blah. He came home yesterday
The
with a
dog.
surprise hamster.
Oh,
Okay,
oh,
so
sweet.
did the mother leave the house because of the bees?
Good question that I'll have to get back to you on.
Because I
But
would think she'd have to get out of there.
yeah, you would
If
Yeah.
think.
she's allergic.
You would
Mhm.
think. So yeah, there's the whole bee issue. But that's the second. First of all, in my whole
Joe.
in my whole life, I never heard of a bees in the wall infestation, and this is the second time this year. Because Nicole had a friend that had a bees in the wall honeycomb situation. Never heard it in my 66 years. Now heard it twice this year. If they're in my neighbor, if they come here, somebody's going to get very Italian on them. Like, no, no. And then my husband says, well, they shouldn't have put the poison in till they took the honeycomb out because they could have had fresh honey. I was like, not for nothing. And this is the question for the crowd. In any world whatsoever, would you try and squeeze honey from a honeycomb that was living in your wall?
No.
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 No,
Absolutely not. No.
I'm scared he's going to poison me with all these cookbooks that are coming. I don't know how old the spices are that are downstairs. God knows. They could be from my mother 20 years ago. He could put oregano in and it's not oregano. It could be marijuana. I don't know. So if you don't
Yeah,
hear
I'm
from
kind
me,
of surprised that the exterminator wouldn't
Yeah.
get a bee person out to remove the hive first
no,
and then go in and get, any stragglers,
no,
and
no.
Right.
It'll
everything.
take up to 2 weeks for them to die, he said.
Hmm.
So
Meanwhile,
mom's gonna
We need
meanwhile they're
honeybees.
still
They
mating.
shouldn't do that.
no. Smoke them out and find the queen.
Yeah. Yeah,
Smoke
that's
them out and find the queen so that they
you
can move
guys
the house.
really do things different in New Jersey.
No kidding.
Crazy. But they live on my in my development. So they better not come here. I will, especially if I'm trapped here in this bedroom, I will lose my mind. Lose my mind. I see a little tsetse fly. Remember how we have fruit flies in Jersey? And I freak out. a swarm of bees. Oh, no. My next
Well,
question.
yeah, but like I said, get a beekeeper in there. They should have done that right away.
Yeah.
I think that they paid for the exterminator because they didn't know the bees were in the wall when they got the exterminator. They thought the bees were just getting in the house. So since they paid the exterminator, I think that they feel that that should be covered under the exterminators what you charged me, because now, like, you didn't really solve my I don't know. It has to do with money, I'm sure. You know, the whole what's it going to cost to get a
Yeah, because out here, man, there's
I don't
several Amish families that do honey. You have a honeycomb in your house or near your house or even in the trees or anything, they'll come and take it for free because they will go and move the hive and everything. They smoke them out.
Really?
Yeah, all I gotta do is find an Amish family and ask them, where can I find the beekeeper in the Amish community, and they'll have him get a hold of you, and yeah, they'll move them.
I have never met a beekeeper, nor do I want to. Although I do like the costume.
Hi, Debs.
Good night, Debs.
Yes.
Right. My next question is just like a little random question that was inspired by the Telly Savalas conversation tonight. So, in a world where you had to go on one date with one of these three detectives,
Yeah, Sherry, I know that's kind of similar around here.
do you pick Columbo, Kojak, or Mannix?
I'm not picking it.
No, Aaron's not picking any of them.
That's right. Aaron, you could start looking up your next question, which is which of the Charlie's Angels would you like to date? So go look.
Oh, okay.
Nope, it would be none of those. It would be
The
Murdoch.
original ones?
The original ones.
Night, Lisa.
I don't
Right.
remember Maddox.
Mannix. It was Mike something.
Murdoch. All
And then
the way.
there was Cannon.
Don't tell my
Yeah.
husband I have the biggest crush on Murdoch.
Well, you know I'm
That's
going to
who I
tell him
picked.
now. You know I'm going to tell him now because you're keeping another secret from me about what you did with bathroom people. That's your payback.
It's true.
I mean, if I throw in this one, I think
Oh,
everybody will pick
he's
this.
watching. Well, why do you think we watched all those Murdoch mysteries, honey? It wasn't just because the story was good. It's because he's hot,
There you go.
man. He's cute.
The one that I'm partial to, I didn't throw in the mix because I just thought everybody would pick to him, was Robert Wagner in Heart to Heart. He was,
Oh no, anti
No.
Robert Wagner.
well, yes, he did kill his wife, but you know, besides that,
No, no Robert Wagner.
My husband, I know exactly why. Oh, okay. See, I can't hide nothing from my husband. He knows everything.
good for you.
No, I would
No.
never watch Heart to Heart.
So who's everybody picking? You're watching the chat for me, Andy. Is it Mannix, Columbo?
Nobody's saying
or Kojak?
anything yet. Everybody's very upset about the bees.
Okay, this is the part of the show called the Sue Spiezio Show where group participation is really
That's mad. That's
conducive
Murdoch.
to keeping the show fun.
See, I thought you were going to say Tom Selleck when you said, "Oh, what everybody's going to pick."
I tried not to give good-looking men. Tried to give
Okay.
three
No,
not
this
so
guy
good.
right here, William Murdoch. My favorite detective series. Okay.
Angie, the fact that you could pull that up that fast is a little scary.
Because I have the whole collection on my shelf. I've watched all of them. They're
Oh
all
my
on my
God.
shelf right there. Okay, so Patty Rosa's Mannix. Healthful Ships. I just Googled Murdoch Mysteries. I'll pass. He's cute. Look at him. He was on. Oh, what was he on before this? He was on or after this or whatever. You've watched every episode like 3. So have I. But he was also on Sue Thomas FBI. That's where I first found out about this actor, Yannick, whatever was his name.
What were the years
Yannick-
that the Murdoch show was on? Because I'd never even heard of it.
Well, this one is 2010.
Okay. I was a little
He was on Sue Thomas FBI, and that's when I found out about him, and I was like, oh god, he's so handsome. Murdoch.
So Becky has seen Columbo, but not the others. And Columbo was not her favorite.
No. So Becky, then who was your favorite? If there was a favorite to be had. Or anybody, who was your favorite?
Okay.
And who were you picking?
Me? Well, I would have had to pick, heart to heart. But of those three,
You didn't have heart to heart as a choice.
Of those three, I can't pick Columbo
Because you'd stare at his eye.
And I have one eye now, and he has one eye. It'd be very confusing. And I'm not that crazy about the trench coat. And Telly Savalas skeeves me. So I got to go with Mannix.
Okay.
I think his name was Mike Connors, maybe, something like that. I don't really remember.
Oh, that's way too long. That won't fit all in there, will it?
Al is going to pass on all three.
Sorry about that.
So Al is passing.
Oh, it doubled it. Okay.
You know what? I'm gonna go out. I'm gonna bring in another option, and I'm gonna go with James Garner from the Rockford Files.
Oh, he looks just like my dad. That's exactly. So I couldn't but yeah, my dad looked a lot like him. A lot.
I always liked his personality.
Oh, when he was younger, he was kind of handsome.
Who played Matlock? James Garner? Was he Matlock?
And no, Andy Griffith guy.
Oh, yeah, he's another one I couldn't date. Yeah, so on the dating reality show that I'm going to go on, we can't have anyone that I don't like on it.
Oh.
I got to be attracted to all of them. Because
okay, that really narrows it down.
Who was it? Yes, who played Matlock?
Yeah. She said Andy Griffin.
Yes, Andy Griffin.
No.
No,
how about
that
other one, Perry Mason? No. No, they really, except for Tom Selleck, and the one that I said that you said no to, Robert Wagner. There weren't really a lot of good looking in that category, like hotties. So I'll have to check out what Murdoch really looks like, because that picture that Andy showed was too small. I'll have to look at it later. All right, Aaron, do you have? Yeah, no, I can't see it. I got one eye, and you're the size of a thumbnail. Just type his name in my Instagram with
Oh, I'll just send you the picture.
Okay, all right. So, Aaron, I asked you which of the three Charlie's Angels would be the one you'd ask out on a date first. So, which one would it be?
I think it's Jacqueline Smith.
Oh,
good one.
Good one. Yep.
Good one. Yeah, she was always my favorite.
I gotta look at the photo. I gotta look at the photo that Andy
EP too. EP. Jacqueline Smith. Yeah.
EP. Good for getting her back.
Oh, who does my husband have a crush on? I want to know. Jacqueline Smith. Oh, cool. I never knew that. Why is
there were some things not meant for you to know?
No, I think that's cool. I didn't know he had any crushes.
Well, you had to pick one, so that was.
Yeah, it was one of three.
That was the good choice.
Oh, she's pretty. Good choice, honey.
She was the whole package. She had the brains. She had, the looks. She just had a nice air about her.
Award-winning
Charlie's
actress,
Angels.
entrepreneur, designer, and philanthropist.
What was
Good
her
choice, babe.
Charlie's Angels character's name?
What?
What was her name on Charlie's Angel?
Oh,
Oh, well, EP already put it in the chat.
Kelly Garrett.
It was Kelly?
Kelly Garrett.
Garrett.
1976 to 1981.
Mm-hmm.
Kelly. I was going to say Sabrina. Was there a Sabrina?
Characters
Yeah, the other gal.
The blonde.
The other dark-haired. The other dark-haired. She was Sabrina.
There we go.
Oh, Jacqueline Smith.
So Kelly Garrett was Jacqueline Smith.
Garrett.
Garrett. Sorry. Sabrina Duncan was Kate
Jackson. I could not remember Kate Jackson. Yeah, she was Sabrina.
Yeah, Sabrina Duncan.
Sabrina.
And then we had like a whole bunch of other ones.
And Farrah Fawcett, I can't remember her character's name.
Jill Monroe. Jill Monroe.
Oh, Jill Monroe, yeah.
Jill, yeah, that sounds right.
And then Cheryl Ladd came in, and she was her sister or cousin or something, because she was also a Monroe.
She replaced Farrah Fawcett.
So this is a fast typing. See who can type this the fastest. Who was the voice of Charlie?
John Forsythe.
That's correct.
Yep, John Forsythe. She probably didn't have to Google it. She probably knew the answer.
I did not have to Google that. I knew the answer. And when they redid the movies, where they did the movies with Drew Barrymore and all of them, they got John Forsythe back to do the voice.
I love
wow, that's
when
cool.
they bring a character in. Like that's the part of the show Wednesday that I'm enjoying. That Wednesday is in Wednesday. You know, the original girl that played Wednesday.
Oh, well, in the movie, yeah, Christina Ricci.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I love that she's in it.
Yeah.
She's
really good.
Yeah, Steve Buscemi. Just not good.
I like him. I don't like his character in the show.
No, but they say that in the last 4, we're gonna get to really like embrace him, because in the first 4,
I like what is the grandma's name? The British actress who's playing the grandmother.
I had to look her up because I thought she looked familiar, but I didn't know her name, so I don't remember.
She's from Ab Fab. Absolutely fabulous.
Okay. And then there's a girl on the show that has a very odd shaped mouth and teeth. That was a childhood actress on like a lot of the childhood teenage shows. And I'm like, I know this face. I know that mouth. I know those teeth.
Which girl?
I think she plays a teacher. The brunette. She's got awkward teeth and mouth. Pull up cast of Wednesday.
Why am I not remembering her?
Yeah, because you just saw it. Let me just see.
I did. I just saw it. Why am I not remembering teachers?
Cast of Wednesday.
Tape it.
She not even getting a picture?
The teacher.
Wow, she's not even in the pictures. Huh. Cast of Wednesday season 2.
Do you know her name?
It's escaping me at the moment.
Huh.
I can't get it. when it comes back, yeah, they're not saying her name or her face. So she didn't have a big part, but she did have a big scene. Here it is. I got it. Ready? Heather Matarazzo.
Oh, yes. Okay, she's at the hospital, at the psych ward.
I
Yes.
saw like that blew my mind because I don't know what she was in as a kid, but I know her.
Oh,
I knew her.
yeah, she was in oh gosh, what was the movie?
Let me click on her name, see if it comes up.
Oh, it was one of the best like cult movies ever.
The Princess Diaries.
Well, she was good in that. Now keep going back further. Like,
Scream
Welcome
3.
to the Dollhouse.
Welcome to the Dollhouse, which I never saw.
Oh, okay. It's a weird movie. Welcome to the Dollhouse is fabulous. She
I like
is
weird.
Amazing.
My sister.
Well, I wonder if she's related, because when I just did the search, people also search for Gatton Matarazzo, who is the kid that we watch on some other show that you made me watch. Gatton Matarazzo, what the heck is he in?
I don't know. Stranger Things?
Yeah.
Was it in 95?
Stranger Things?
I wonder if, because he has a weird mouth too. I wonder if they're related.
I don't know.
Oh, well.
I never thought about that.
Well, when I pulled up her, it pulled up him. So.
And
Patty
Rose knew.
Heather Matarazzo. Yeah, just as soon as I saw her face, I was like,
I know we're getting ready. We're in the countdown to season 5 of Stranger Things.
I might have to watch the whole damn thing again because I don't remember anything.
I know. I always have to rewatch.
This week, in fact, I started to watch season 1, episode 1 of, I think it's called The Woman in the Wall. Okay. And then because, I rotate through my channels, Hulu, HBO, like in alphabetical order. By the time I got back to whatever was on, I usually go to continue watching to watch the next episode of what I'm watching. And I'm watching this episode that had absolutely nothing to do with the episode that I watched last. I was like, oh, maybe each episode is its own like piece. Like, I'm such a knucklehead. I wound up clicking watch next, like instead of continue watching. So I pulled up the next limited series, which is really good. So I stopped watching the other one. It's called Happy Face, and it's based on a true story with a serial killer. And the girl that stars in it was in. Remember the show from what the heck was it? With Masters of Sex, which was about the Kinsley guy who wrote the Kinsley report and like the guidelines of all that. She was a blonde. She was so good at it. Ashley something. Ashley. I'm bad with names. What's your name?
Yeah.
All right.
Is it the blonde with the really, really short hair?
She played a lesbian in Masters of Sex.
Oh, I don't know.
Ashley, I don't know. But if you're looking for a good little series to watch based on a true story about the serial killer is Dennis Quaid. It's good.
Oh.
I'm only 3 episodes in, and I'm definitely watching it later when we get off. All right, Trisha and Angie. Angie's going to have multiple answers, and for everyone in the room. If any single one of your pets could talk, what would they specifically ask you to stop doing because it's on their nerves?
Giving them the medicine.
Yeah.
So what did you
petting
think?
them the way I want
I want to,
them,
yeah.
not the way they want to be petted.
Picking
How
up and smothering Max when he's like, "No, Mama, no."
How do you want to do it, Trisha? And how do they like it? And do they both like it the same way?
No. No.
So you got 12 varieties of how you have to snuggle. Oh, that's hysterical. What about your two?
Faye likes long strokes, and I don't always remember that because Joe does not like long strokes.
That's so cute. And on the back of the belly, or it doesn't matter?
Oh, no belly rubs for Faye because she will go.
Yep.
Really?
Same with Silver Mist Rose. No belly rub.
She doesn't do
Loudtail?
it viciously, but it's an overstimulant for her.
It's too much.
So that's
Same
what cats do
with
when they're overstimulated. It's like it's too much for him. Joe will let me rub his tummy occasionally. He's okay with that.
Dexter, from what I remember when he was still my pet, would like a belly rub. And Tony will turn his body to make you do his belly. He was laying by my feet this week, and I was using my feet to pet him. And he was trying to sleep. Obviously, he got annoyed, so he took his paws and held my foot down. It's like, that's smart. That's pretty darn smart. Okay. Oh, I remembered the other picture I wanted to send you. My babies are going to start daycare on Wednesday. I had to submit a
So did I miss your response on the picture thing? I must have missed it. I don't know. Okay. I want to see pictures of the babies.
Okay, well, I'm going to show you one. They had to submit a picture of like the family. So like for pickup that, like it's the right thing. This is the family.
Aww.
Look who's front and center, Angie.
The cat.
They put ravioli in there.
Like, I will be there to pick them up.
That is so cute.
So I'm like so choked up that they're going, like so choked up. And then today they learned this is a chair that's in their bedroom. So all week long, let me see if I can get it close enough.
Oh yeah, they're sitting in it.
All week long, they've been trying to get up that chair, which is an adult chair. They have little chairs for themselves. All week long, their legs have been like trying to pull in the fabric. And I said to Nicole, they are literally hours away from figuring it out. And while we were on the show tonight, she sent me this picture and she said, I forgot to show you. They figured it out. That's it.
Wow. That's so sweet.
And I have a friend who constantly sends me videos of twins fighting. Oh, they kill me. They kill me. They kill me. But yeah, I'm so choked up. I know I'm still going to get to see them every day, but I don't know. I wish that it was a school with a camera that I could watch them all day. I'm obsessed with them. Okay, let's see. This is a little gross, but I'm going to say it because I have an answer.
All right.
If you don't have an answer, you can say pass. And if you have an answer, just say it's a where. Where was the worst place or embarrassing place that you vomited? And mine.
Okay, we don't need to talk about vomit.
We don't need to talk
we're
about
we're gonna change the subject. We don't need to talk about that.
Okay. But the answer for me is the Baltimore Aquarium.
No.
Oh, it was. Okay, let's see. I'm going to get squished on every question. What has ever been an embarrassing moment at a doctor's appointment. And I've got my answer, and it's not gross. I was told to undress and put the thing on, the gown, and then the doctor did his thing, and then he said, okay, get dressed and I'll come back and I'll talk to you. And when I got dressed, I realized I didn't put my underwear on. So when I was sitting in the chair and the doctor was sitting across from me, my big mudandas, which is Italian for underwear, were on the floor between us. And I was trying to use my feet.
Oh, mercy.
For me, I don't really go to well. That's it. For me, it wasn't really on my end, but it wasn't really that big of a deal. But it was one of them things where I think I was getting a physical for my job, and I already finished doing the physical and all that. About to put everything on and do, put clothes back on and stuff like that. So another doctor came in, and it was like, okay, so what's wrong with your hand? I said, nothing. No, that wasn't what I came here for. He said, oh, it's the wrong patient. I'm sorry.
Oh, no.
Yeah,
Oops.
that's why with surgeries, they like don't cut here. Like, like people write on themselves.
Oh, that's like people's biggest fears, right? It's like,
yeah, having the wrong
Night,
Yeah.
Patty.
the wrong surgery. Night, Patty. 7 a.m. Wow, fun. Have a good time with your family. I don't know if I've really had any like embarrassing ones. I mean, the biggest like brouhaha when I was in the hospital is when I was a kid and I knocked that nurse out cold.
Gee.
But I've told that story before.
Not on our show.
No.
You got a
So
mean right hook.
Well, okay, so I am not good with needles. Not good with needles. I had to go get my blood drawn. My mom stayed out in the lobby. She's like, you guys, this nurse is like, you're a big girl. You can do it. I don't remember. I might have been 9 or 8 or something. I don't remember. And I was terrified because I don't like needles. And then this must have been like one of my first blood draws. I don't know if it was like first or second, but it was when I was young. And I said, I need to lay down if you're going to do this. No, you're a big girl. You're going to be just fine. I'm like, I'm feeling sick to my stomach. I'm feeling nauseated. I'm like, no, I really need to sit down if you're going to, because I do not like needles. And she, no, you're a big girl. So they sat me in the chair. They put the thing over you. They put your arm out. They put that like, squishy pad thing. Like it's a triangle or whatever. Yep. So I was like this. She reaches over to stick the needle in, and I went boom, right into her face, right up into here. And she was a big woman, and she went just straight back and down. And the next thing I know, there's all these nurses in here and screaming, and I'm crying, and knocked her out cold. I just hit her right here, right on the chin.
I would have remembered that story.
Yeah.
The closest I could come to that is when I was 5 and I came back from Italy with my mother and I didn't speak English. We went to go have my vaccinations for school.
Mm-hmm.
And I fully learned Italian, including all the curses. And when he came at me with the needle, I took my shoe off and threw it at his head. Which is such an Italian old woman thing to do, like to throw a shoe. And I'm 5, cursing in Italian like a sick.
Oh my gosh, Sue, that's hilarious.
But I am not afraid of needles because being a diabetic, it's just part of my life.
I am not dangerous, EP. I just was scared 9-year-old or 8-year-old or whatever.
Yeah, I wouldn't I wouldn't play doctor with Angie. Unless it's a whole different agenda.
Well, I'm
now that I'm an adult, I can handle it.
That have nothing here. Like there is nothing here for them to see. Like nothing. There's no guide. There's no nothing. I have zip here. I have been stuck and stuck and stuck and stuck with them
Yeah.
trying to find
That is
whatever.
awful.
I hate that. There's a lot of times where I'm just like, take it from my hand, because
Yeah.
at least you can find it. You can't find it here.
Yeah.
Okay. I swear that there was a guy who was a vampire. This guy, there is no other explanation than he was a vampire, because he worked, like, he was there first thing in the morning. He was very pale. And I'm looking at this guy going, oh my God, you're a vampire. I've got nothing. There has never been anybody who has, on the first try, boom, gone in and gotten it, right? Like my whole life, no one has ever. This guy didn't even look, didn't even have to look. Boom.
Wow.
Done. And I'm out of it. And I'm like, okay, you can smell my blood through my skin. There is no other explanation. It's like, that is as close to a vampire, I think, as I have ever found.
Oh
but
my gosh.
I mean, obviously, this guy draws blood for a living. A lot of the people, though, draw blood for a living. They can't find veins, nothing.
Right.
This guy, it was like, he didn't even have to look.
When I got all of
this.
this, when my skull got crushed, or but not skull got crushed, that's not the right words.
Yeah.
The skin flap opened when I had all that happen.
Oh, wow.
They were trying to stick me with the thing, and I was losing so much blood they couldn't really get anything. So they had to use an ultrasound machine. And then they were able to get me. But I think they got me here or something. I don't remember, but
yeah, they might have gone in through your hand, because
it was awful. Yeah.
Getting
they didn't have a vampire on staff.
Apparently
That's
not.
what they needed.
Getting an injection, no problem. But the taking of blood, I don't like it. And I don't like when I'm asked this question. Where do they usually take it from? Hello? What do you mean by that? Which arm?
Whichever one they can find it in.
Hello, I gotta tell you where to take. Like, no, that's no.
Did you not get training?
Yeah.
Crazy.
Well, I remember my dad telling me telling this story of, this is rough, because I remember when I was a kid, and it had me scared too, because he was saying, some reason, I remember him saying this, that somehow, some way, one of the nurses was trying to give him a shot with nothing in it.
Why?
So that would have killed him. Maybe would have because it would have been air in his veins.
Right. That's why.
So he was going off on her,
well, yeah.
All right. So then, note to crowd. Tom gives me my shots.
Yeah.
So, if there's an investigation that ever needs to happen, keep that in mind. Because I swear some days he wants to kill me. And the funny thing is, I take my shots in my stomach. And predominantly, they don't hurt. But every once in a while, it just hits being like the complete wrong way.
Honey, you can't sit on my keyboard. Owie,
and
owie.
I make an owie sound.
You can't. I'm sorry.
I was like, I didn't do anything different. I was like, it's not you. It's just like, like, I don't know what you hit, but you hit something and it hurts.
KJ fainted. I'm sorry. I don't mean to laugh, KJ, but I would have fainted too if they did my husband first and he's like all tough and then I wait him tell you. That's how I got all this, was when I fainted.
Another story that was never shared on the Friday night show was that you have had a head injury. I did not know that.
I was like, what? Myself.
I've told that.
Imagine not knowing the story and you come in with, so yes, my head was like a flop of skin.
I'm sure I told that story.
I don't remember that either.
Okay, so my kids were young. Like, honey, if you're still on here, how old was I when this happened? Like, the kids were young. But I woke up in the morning. My husband was on the couch. I went into the dining room to pick up a laundry basket. I picked the laundry basket up. And apparently from picking up the laundry basket and turning, my equilibrium, something just, my body shut down. Like, I just went like this. And so we lived in an old farmhouse with the wood door frames, you know, the fancy wood door frames. So I turned and I passed out. And I went right into the corner of the wood door frame, boom, right down. Ooh. And then when I hit the door, kids were 5 and 7. Okay, so like 2007 would have happened if Haley was 7. I went down, and you know how the floors have those fancy Victorian grates, those metal air return grates. Yeah. When I landed on it, I flipped the grate up, and it got right here. So my husband heard the thunk, and he thought one of the cats knocked something over. He comes into the dining room and he sees me laying on the ground, blood everywhere. And he's like, what the hell? And Angie, and I kind of came to, and I was all woozy. And I'm like, I need to go lay down in bed. He's like, no, we need to take you to the hospital. I'm like, no, I just need to go to bed. And he's grabbing, he said he could see my skull. He grabbed the skin flap, held it up with a towel, got an ice pack for this, sat me down, and he got the kids ready. Where did the kids go? I don't know. No, kids didn't go with us. I don't know where the kids went. I was kind of out of it. Anyway, he took me into the emergency room with my face covered in towels and whatever. And we walk into ER, and they did go with us. Okay, the kids were with us. I don't remember the kids. But anyway, they didn't even put me in triage. They just took me right into the ER, like, whoop. And they called the police because they thought Steve had hurt me. They thought Steve had abused me. They
always have to check.
They wanted him out of the room, and I was like, absolutely not. My husband stays by my side. I was all like dizzy and everything, and I was holding on for dear life. And the cop's like, come on, you got to go. Nope, he's not going. And I'm still out of it. I'm still bleeding and everything. But the minute I heard Steve was leaving, that was it. And thankfully, the cool thing was they had a children's hospital trauma doctor visiting that weekend, doing some kind of, I don't know, study or something. And she works with stitches. So they called for her to come down, and she's the one that stitched me up so that I would have less scarring than just a regular ER doctor. Let's see if you guys can see this here.
No.
Where is it? Right there. There's a line right there. You see that line?
I'm not looking.
Yeah,
There's a line there, and it goes up through my hairline, and it was 29 stitches here and 9 stitches here. I wonder if I can show you.
Wow.
Tell me when she's done.
I'm done. So I got all of those stitches. And they told me I probably wouldn't have hair up here. Like, my hair would not grow back in those areas. Well, the lady that did it, that trauma doctor did a great job. And I did get my hair back and everything. But when it's really sunny outside, like I get sun, like not sunburn, but a little dark skin sunburn or sun, you can totally see it. It's absolutely shiny. There's just a line there, but the line goes up and around. So my husband got to see my skull.
Oh my goodness.
And he's still, he stayed.
Oh
my goodness.
And he stayed.
He stayed.
Yeah.
Even though he was
held it up and
sort of being accused of battery. Crazy.
Yeah.
Right?
Well, when I finally came to and was like not even clear-minded, but I told that cop to get the hell out of my hospital room. I wanted him out. I was so mad that they accused him. I was like, I passed out. He had nothing to do with it. He wasn't even in the room. Yeah. Did I miss any part of the story, EP? I don't think so. I don't remember the
right. I was the a manager of an emergency room for several years, and any glimpse of anything that could be wrong, they have to call the cops. They have to. It's part of the.
Yeah, it didn't bother him because he was previous law enforcement, so he knew what they were doing. Like he talked to the guy, but I was like, I was like all out of it and everything, but I knew my husband was going to leave, and I just grabbed onto him and I would not let him go. And the nurse was like, "You have to let him go." I'm like, "No," because I was so out of it. I'm like, "No."
One of the funniest things I ever heard in the ER was my staff did the intake at not the triage, before triage intake, and this woman came up to the window, which we had like a bulletproof window, in case, with a little hole in it to talk. And she said, "How can I help you? Why are you here today?" She said, "I'm attached to this walker." And my person looked at her like, is this a psychological thing? Like you're attached to the walker? She worked in a factory in the neighborhood that put together walkers, and she screwed a screw to her own hand, and she was literally attached to the walker.
Oh,
and for the first time and the only time that I ever worked in the ER, you heard maintenance to the ER stat, maintenance to the ER stat.
Oh my gosh.
That
so she had to be bleeding like crazy.
No, it was like the Jesus wound. Like it just went like it was not really bloody. It was like a clean, like I don't know. It was strange. It was strange. Yeah, I was
40 years ago, they didn't call the cops at the hospital. Well, they do now. Let me know. Well, in 2007, they did. 17, it's been 10, 18, 19, 20. Wow, it's been 18 years since those stitches. Dang.
Well, we're sisters in this because I have stitches in my head too from a head injury.
Yeah.
When I was a junior in high school, I spent the day at the Jersey Shore and got too much sunburn.
AJ.
And came home to a football party or whatever at some kid's house but the coaches were there. It was like an all team, all cheerleader, all football, whatever party.
Yeah.
And back then I used to take my hair with two pieces and put a barrette in the back.
Yep.
And when I fainted from heat exhaustion and sunburn,
that went in, didn't it?
The barrette went lodged in my head.
Oh, ouch.
Now, the funny part of that story, Angela, is that I don't remember going in the ambulance really because I didn't remember it. I only remember when I woke up that I didn't hear anyone speaking English, and I thought I was dead and went to Spanish heaven.
Oh no.
True.
Well, I don't remember anything from the fall till I got to the hospital. The part about me talking to my husband saying I wanted to go to my bedroom and sleep, and I don't remember any of that. My husband told me all that. From the fall till when I heard until I heard we're going to take your husband, that whole section, I don't remember. I remember the cop saying, "We need to speak to your husband. He needs to leave the room," and me reaching out and grabbing him. And that's what I remember. I don't remember a lot of anything before that.
Yeah,
that was all my husband.
Head injuries screw up. Yeah, you don't know. And I didn't know that the stitches were done when they were done. Like
I didn't either.
You don't like you're all confused. Anyway, kids, it's
and I didn't want stitches because I'm afraid of the needle. So I kept pulling away, and she finally had to give me some major knockout drugs. So I was all loopy anyway, just to get me to calm down so they could do the stitches. Because I was having none of it.
Meanwhile, your kids are in the waiting room doing puppet shows for all the other patients. Mommy lost her head. Mommy's
no kidding. I don't know. I don't remember our kids being there, so I don't know where they were.
Well, you'll have to relive that later.
Where were the kids?
I am going to call it a 6-hour show and a night because it's 1 a.m. and we've had a really lovely time. We started to lose people to sleep. So I'm going to say it's been a wonderful show as always. Thank you all for coming. And let these guys tell you what's coming up. And I bid you good night and love you. And thanks again, Becky. And thank you, Patty Rose.
Yes. Well, I don't have the links handy.
No, that's okay.
I had to shut that down to do the races. But Aaron, tell everybody about your sale tomorrow.
So tomorrow at 6:00 p.m. Eastern, with my two lovely co-hosts, Anitra I Spy Queen, Becky Vintage, and more, and a very special guest, John the Reseller, will be joining me. And we're going to have a fantastic, wonderful sale.
All right. And Angie, go ahead.
My next show is 5:30 Central, like every Monday. Monday Magic or Monday Market. Oh, yeah, I'm getting tired. Monday Market, 5:30 Central. My special guest this week will be Becky's Vintage and More. I will also be on Monday at 9:30 in the morning with Dawn Southern Finds and Teresa Yarnigan for their I don't know which channel it's on. I'll figure it out. But it's posted in my announcements video that comes out every Sunday morning, 8 a.m. Sunday morning. Here's the link to my channel. If you aren't subscribed to Trisha or not subscribed to Aaron or not subscribed to me, please give us a sub. We all love that. It makes us happy. And make sure you go and give thumbs up to Trish. If you have not done that, go down there and hit that button thing. Okay, I'm done.
All right. I will be back tomorrow for the late night sale with Denise's Magical Emporium and Kathy Picasso Cat.
Oh,
so thank
fun.
you, Angie and Aaron and Sue. And thank you, everyone in the chat, for hanging out with us tonight. Have a great Labor Day weekend. And we'll be seeing you in the chats and on YouTube. So bye, everyone. Thank you.